Alright, sorry about that, boys. We lost internet. I don't know how. We lost some internet. Lost Wi-Fi to the phone. And it wouldn't reconnect this time. For some reason. I don't know what the hell happened there. Let me readjust this. Why does it look, let me see here. It's the first time I've ever had that problem. Let's see here. Huh. All right. Yeah, I had to start a whole new stream. Let me. Okay. I don't know why the camera. Let me adjust this, guys. Hold on. Let me adjust this. I don't like the way this. I want to expose this stuff here. Then probably bring it down a little bit is what I'll do. That's probably what I'll have. We'll see how that is. It's fucking hot in here. I'm sweating my ass off. Sorry about that, boys. I don't know what happened, honestly. Lost Wi-Fi. We lost some Wi-Fi. Yeah, if you guys can, make sure to like the stream. We lost Wi-Fi. So that's the first time I've had buffering issues before, but it's very rare and there's no storms or nothing going on. But I think for some reason my modem in the house, it's separate because I'm in my garage. So that has to carry to this extender right here. And I have this extender boosting it, but for some reason the modem had to reset in there or something, and I couldn't reconnect the stream. I tried a few times. I was trying to save the stream and it didn't let me. Did you ever install a 4-port head? I have it right here. It's still right here. That's pretty good. Honestly think, I don't know. I just want to see something if this is too. Let's see how that looks. Is that too dark or is that okay? I just want to see. I don't want to be flooded with light either. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? On or off? Should the light be on? Okay. I don't know. I just think it's annoying to have light pollution, like that beam of light coming down. It's kind of polluting the picture a little bit. I don't know. But we'll probably turn it on after when it gets a little darker. So how you guys doing? Zizo, Javin. Alignment is a bitch on the ST. Yeah, I can imagine. I never tried it. I've never really done any alignments before on any of them, on any car. What I was saying though is we got back from dinner We went to the DMV today. I registered the black ST that I rebuilt, so it's all legal. I just got to get inspected, which is whatever on that. I got the mid pipe I got put on. I'm waiting on the clamp, exhaust clamp, and then yeah, I can drive it. I was actually gonna get the mid pipe all together, and then I realized I needed to do the live stream. Like, oh shit, I gotta wait. It's all right. We put it all on the rack, and the rear camber arms are hard to get to. No shit. Recently bought a 25 660 72. What's your recommended if it shouldn't build the moon? I wouldn't push it past like the stock. I mean, a lot of people probably don't like to hear this, but honestly, if you want to keep it reliable, don't push it past the stock fuel limits, like the stock high pressure fuel pump, which can handle 370. 360 is like the safe limit at sea level. There's been people that push more, but 360 is like the safe limit. And then 400, 410 is roughly the limit for 93 on the 4-port aux fuel. And then, I mean, you can run 400 and you can even run 430, but you're just taking a chance of snapping a rod, especially depending on how many miles is on the car. I mean, I've seen rods where they snap at 380. I guess it really just depends on the torque, and that's a torquey turbo. It's a fast spooling turbo. You probably should have went with a little bit bigger AR on that option, probably. That's why I always recommend if people go with the 550, go with a 92 AR. Generally, I'll skip the 25 660 option and just go to the G30 660 because then you have the bigger turbine for less back pressure, and then you'll have a little bit more lag. But it's always good. Sometimes it's good to have a little lag, especially for a stock engine like that, because the rods. You don't want the torque is what kills the rods. So you want your torque and all that mid range pushed to the right a little bit. So it just helps. Like this, for example, this is a stock turbo dyno. See how instant torque? Let me see here. Instant torque, and then it drops after 4,500 RPM. And then my 7163 EFR, see how it kind of just flatlines? It goes up nice and gradual, and then it just flatlines. That's what you want. And that right there, I mean, yeah, this is with a stage 2 exhaust cam. That's why it's a little bit flatter on the torque curve. The cams help with the torque curve being a little bit flatter. But other than that, that's it. It's just, and it's a built bottom end, but that's when I had my built 2.0. You don't have to build your engine though for 430. I just wouldn't push it that much with the stock engine. Personally, like I overboosted my setup in 2019, changing the compressor housing, and I was like 360 at the wheels, 400 foot-pounds of torque, and my piston lost compression on cylinder 1. Because I was messing around with the setup. So, you just never know. It's better to be safe than sorry. And you don't want to throw a rod through your block because that could be a spare block that you build down the road. So you don't want to just fuck it up. Now, if you have a spare engine that you could build, then yeah, I'd recommend doing that. Get a spare block, build it. Go with 87.5 millimeter if you can with the forged pistons. Try not to go 88 right off the bat unless you have to. But yeah, hopefully that helps. That's my recommendation. How's everybody doing tonight? Make sure to drop a like on the stream, guys. There's only one like. We got like 5 people in here. It helps with the YouTube algorithm, pushes the stream out to other feeds, so that way there people know we're live, and they'll be like, oh, hey, Wabler's on, let's go join in and have some fun. Is it safe to push on stock bottom end? Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, 350 is like, I'd say 350, 360 even is perfectly fine. Like that's where I was at. I was actually like that was the most fun I ever had, especially if you're coming from like a stock turbo setup and going to 350. You're gonna notice a big difference because the difference is that torque. Your torque right here drops. See how this drops really fast after 4,500 RPM? It drops. So with a bigger turbo, that's going to maintain all that torque to the right, and it's going to pull like a freight train. That's what it feels like. It pulls really hard. Even though it might not be a shit ton of horsepower, it's still a lot. It totally changes the car. Yeah, so I mean, I would say anything within the stock fuel limits is the safest limit. E30, you don't need E30 to push 350 at the wheels. If you want to do E30, you could easily probably hit 380 with a stock high pressure fuel pump without port injection. You can do that. That's some people do it. Yeah. But to make 350, um, you don't need E30. It's 93 octane. If you have 91 octane, then I'd recommend this blending. Make an E20 blend. You don't need a tune for E20. Anything E20 and below, you don't need a tune for. So say you got 91 and you want a 93 tune, just bring it up to E20, and then that's like 94 octane. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. Well, if you have E85, just do an E20 blend, and then you don't need a tune for it. And then it just maximizes if you want. I mean, either that or do a 91 tune and then do like an E30 tune. That's what you could do. I would just do that. Do like a safe 91 tune. I would say for 91, your max is going to be around probably 330, 340 safely, depending on the quality of the gas. So 330, 340, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it's going to be safe for that octane because you don't want to knock. Or another good option, and you probably haven't thought about this, is water methanol. I ran water meth, and that's what really I think kept my motor from blowing up, like as far as heat and everything, because these cars don't like heat. If you have a good intercooler and catless downpipe or whatever, then you're good. But the water meth helps with cooling the pistons because the pistons are the weak point for these cars. They're made of cast aluminum, so they'll crack. I'll actually show you. So this is my cylinder one piston. When I took the engine apart, I took the rings off. This chunk came right out. The rings were holding it together. Luckily, I didn't break apart my engine. If I went longer, obviously, it would have probably destroyed my engine. But that's my cylinder one cast aluminum piston right there. I mean, this happened because I most likely this happened is because I overboosted a few times. It literally hit like 29 plus psi, which is like a lot of power. Luckily, I didn't bend a rod, but you can see there's like a hole in there. See how I got like there's a hot spot. See it? There's like a hot spot. It's brown. So that's from like either low speed preignition, detonation, obviously overboosting. That's what happened. So I kept that as a souvenir. But yeah, so water meth really helps. I recommend water meth, honestly. And you can just spray like a 250cc nozzle in your cold charge pipe or throttle body spacer. That's honestly fine too. And you don't need a tune for it. 250 cc's, no, you don't need a tune because it's not too rich. But it'll allow for cooling for everything. So, how you doing, Logan? How's it going, man? Let's see. How we doing? How we doing? What happened to your ST? Oh, if you guys also make sure, obviously make sure to drop a like on the stream, but also go to your chat messages, like your live chat, and go to all messages. That way there you can see everybody's chat. Um, and also I'm gonna put in, if you, I wouldn't put cams in a stock engine. I mean, you could, because it's just the top end of the valve train, so you can technically do that. It's just, for me, like personally, if you're gonna build a motor, I would get a spare and get a low mileage cylinder head, or even buy a brand new. I personally would probably just buy a brand new 2.0 cylinder head, or even get an RS cylinder head, which is even better. Um, and just put the ST cams in that, and then get the Piper single spring valve spring kit. Um, those are perfectly fine for what you need. So I highly recommend them. Let me do something quickly, boys. Hold on a second. So we got 2 purge lines left. So if you guys know, we got 2 of my purge lines that I've been selling. 2 left in this batch. There's a group buy. They're $260. We've had one go to Greece, one went to Cancun, Mexico, 2 to Canada. A lot of them in the United States. We got 2 left in this batch. I'm gonna put my email in the chat, so if anybody's interested, you can contact me. White blur. How's everybody doing tonight? Anybody got plans for the weekend? White blur st@gmail. The custom upgraded. Custom upgraded purge line. So what's wrong with your Logan? What's wrong with your ST? There we go. All right. There we go. Oh fuck! I spelled it wrong. Hold on a minute. The fuck? Contact me. Hold on a minute. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna remove that one. I gotta fix that. Hold on a second, boys. Contact. There we go. I'm gonna pin this to the top so that way there you guys can see it. All right. Hell yeah, 8 likes. How we all doing tonight, though? How's everybody tonight? Gotta stay hydrated, boys. Gotta stay hydrated. Yeah, I was thinking about putting 2-3 head. Should I put also super tech intake valve? You don't need it. You don't need those. That's if you're really just trying to maximize the setup. I mean, if you have the money, fucking yeah, sure. Why not? You know what I mean? You know, um, absolutely. If you have the money, do it. And then if you're gonna like go crazy with it, horsepower wise, which doesn't really sound like. I mean, with the 25 660, you're not gonna be able to go crazy with it. But I mean, you know, even with a built engine, like my honest opinion, even with a built engine, these cars feel the best and are the most reliable between 450 and 500 at the wheels. Like anything more than 500, it just kind of becomes pointless because these cars, like my car was spinning in fourth gear going down the interstate trying to do a log at 27 pounds of boost. And it was just ridiculous. Like I couldn't even get traction. I needed slick tires. And that was below 70. It was like 65 degrees out. Anything above 70 degrees, I noticed I hooked in fourth gear. But third gear spun like second gear does is stupid. Um, and that's why I lost to that Evo X on that video, was because I didn't have third gear to beat them. If I had third gear, if I could hook third gear, I would have beaten that Evo X. Um, either that, or if I knew how to brake boost, which I didn't at that time, and then I brake boosted against that Mustang and hooked fourth and annihilated him. So yeah, so I mean for sure you can run a stock head. You don't need the RS cylinder head. Um, it is extra money, but personally, I would at least get a brand new 2.0 head just to start over with. If you're gonna put all that money into it, get a brand new 2.0 head. It's gonna be a cheaper project for a 2.0 head, and then just put I'd put cams in it. I'd put stage 2 cams. I wouldn't go stage 3. You don't need them. Just do stage 2 for the really good spool and mid range while you're at it, and then get the single springs. Um, super or not super tech, but the you don't need super tech single springs. Just get the Piper springs. But yeah, you don't need all that stuff. Like a stock cam's good for 500, 520 for sure, no problem. You're just losing your efficiency above 500. It's gonna just have more back pressure. But if you go with a stage 2 cam, like from example, I ran a stage 2 exhaust cam, and you can see how flat it is. See how nice and flat that is? I mean, this is with 93 octane too. So with E85, it's going to be a little bit better. But if you don't have a cam, this line is going to be a little bit more down like this. So it'll end up going a little bit more downward spiral toward the end at red line. That's kind of what without the cam would do. But your horsepower will still kind of maintain a little bit. So it won't change much, but with a cam, it just helps maintain your volumetric efficiency. That's all it does. It increases your volumetric efficiency. So with that setup, I ran an OEM intake cam and a stage 2 exhaust cam. And it was fucking, it's pretty crazy. But yeah, the G30 770 that's a hell of a turbo right there. Like that with a 72 AR or even the 83 AR is perfect. And then like if you were gonna do a 2.3, I would personally I'd do the 105. Or is it no, the 101, not the 105. 101 AR. Just to have the more potential for it. So yep. Yeah, Javin's got a pretty insane setup on his car. I'm surprised you never sent me any videos of that thing doing a pull yet, Javin. We gotta get a video of that thing doing a pull. I want to see a pull on that. Your third gear hookup, you probably have better tires than I did. Your third gear probably hooks because it's more of a linear torque curve. The problem is with my setup last year is with the G35, it had a lot of lag, and then when it hit boost, it fucking just spiked up, and that's why it spun, because it wasn't gradual like my 7163. It literally just fucking all of a sudden hits. Yeah. Yeah, if you can do a third gear pull, just do a third gear. You don't have to do fourth gear. Just do like a third gear pull or something. It would be pretty cool. Like maybe like 50 to 100 or something in Mexico. Yeah. That's a crazy turbo. I feel pretty lucky to be able to. I mean, I tested that thing out when it first, first basically started off with it, and I tested the G30 770 for ATP. If anybody that doesn't know, I didn't really test it for them. I actually did it for myself. I was more or less doing it to see if it fit. They said it wouldn't. I got it to fit, and then they started selling them. And they also started selling the G30 660 because they realized, well, the G30 660 is actually smaller in the compressor housing than the G30 770 because the 770 uses a bigger compressor housing. So they started selling the G30 series. And then the G35 900 is actually the same dimensions as the G30 770. So that's why I did that turbo, because I figured, well, that's the biggest for that frame size that we can fit on the ATP style kits. So oh shit, we only gotta take a night off tonight. I've been going to the gym. Take tonight off and take Saturday night off. Oh man, freaking allergies. So what's everybody's plan this weekend? What's everybody's plan? I don't really have. I want to get this black car on the road. And I'm gonna sell it, and then so I'm gonna get that mid pipe on there, and I'm gonna sell that and see if anybody buys it. I'd like to break the motor in more before I actually really sell it. It doesn't really matter, but because it runs really good. But yeah, I mean, I'd rather. I don't know. I like to make sure that everything's good with it. I mean, everything is good, but like I'd rather have it fully broken in. But it doesn't matter really, because I just pass the instructions on to the next person, whoever bought it. So yeah. You guys see this bad boy? This is my original block right here. Good old faithful. Good old faithful. Personally, I mean, you want the 4. You want the 4-port aux fuel for sure. He's going to be coming out with a new controller um, here soon. So get the 4-port. He's actually using, it's kind of funny. So I used to suggest, honestly, I mean, I love Alex. I love Stratified. But his aux fuel kits are really expensive. They're like the most expensive ones out there. I generally recommend anything like the Elliott Specialized Performance. What I would do personally is um, get the Elliott Specialized Performance kit. I don't think he's got any split-second controllers. You're going to have to wait, and then just get the controller from Alex Stratified. But get his kit, because his kit is only like $900. That was with the split-second controller. Here, let me see if I can find a link for you guys. Let me see here. I don't know if he sells them though. Does he sell them still anymore? But yeah, he's selling the cold side silicone pipe right now, really cheap. Then he's got the hot charge pipe that uses a blow-off valve. Nothing's wrong with the old controllers, but they stopped selling. They stopped making them, so they're out of business. Nothing's wrong with them. It's just he doesn't have any to sell. He doesn't have the controllers. But Alex, which I kind of knew he was going to come out with a controller solution of his own. 4-port aux. Yeah, here it is right here. Here's I'll provide you guys a link. This is the kit I have, and honestly, this is the way I'd go, personally. It's not really a new gen. It's actually just a different it's a total different controller. I don't know how it's gonna work compared to the split second. I don't know how much it's gonna even be. But that being said, here is a link I'm gonna provide to you. And personally, this is what I would buy because it's cheaper. Four port, and believe it or not, Alex is actually using the radium, which I think is the best anyways out there, is the radium fuel rail. 4-port. He's actually using the radium fuel rails right now. He's not using his own because his supplier, I guess, isn't doing it anymore. But maybe it's because of it's overseas, and the radium is in Oregon, so that's local. Where Stratify gets his overseas, his fuel rails, so he's using radium right now, believe it or not. Well, you guys probably don't know that, but aux ESP kit. Here it is. This should work. I shortened the link. See if that works. Yeah. I'd recommend just getting the 65. So it comes automatically with the 65-pound injectors. They are Deechworks injectors, which are made by Bosch. That's what I had for making, the horsepower that I did. Now, if you want 90-pound, there's nothing wrong with 90-pound injectors, but you don't have to get them. If you want to run like fully 85 and have like the higher capabilities, then 90-pound injectors wouldn't hurt. But the 65-pound injectors will get you plenty of fuel. So, and I mean, I actually got another radium 4-port kit. I just don't have the controller. I really want to get another split second controller because I have so many tunes with that I hate to just like, you know what I mean? I don't know how this new controller is going to even work in comparison. Like, is the fuel parameters going to be the same, or is it going to be totally different? I don't know. But also, it's worth checking out. Let's see here. Your hot pipe. He's got that silicone cold pipe that he just came out with. That's really nice. You guys should check that out. And then he's got the hot pipe with the blow-off valve on that, which I really like. That's what I run. I don't run his specifically. I actually had a custom one made for myself, but this is what I'm running. And then here is ESP cold pipe, silicone cold pipe. It's only like 170 bucks. It's pretty cheap. His B&R, if anybody's looking to go big turbo, his B&R 71 Gen 2 is only 1,350 bucks at the bolt-on turbo. It's pretty insane how cheap it is. I'm actually thinking about getting it. I'm gonna put it on this black car. I'm getting a quote for that, his hot pipe, and his cold pipe to put on the black car. And then I think we'll see. I mean, it's not 100% yet, but we'll most likely may end up doing that just to kind of complete it. So. Oops. All right. I'm gonna shorten this link up. I got a tiny URL that I use to shorten my links up, so that way there, I don't have to worry about it. There's that one. And then if anybody's looking for a B&R turbo, he's got the B&R 71 right here, still on sale. 1,350 bucks. Can't beat it. For a bolt-on turbo that can make 400 at the wheels. Can't beat that. And then all you need is a blow-off valve, tile blow-off valve, or I recommend the Turbo Smart blow-off valve because it sounds better and it's better quality. B&R 71 Gen 2 kit. 1,350 bucks. Fucking cheap. That right there, boys, like that's all you need. Like literally, if you want to make fucking 400 plus wheel horsepower, you need the 4-port. I'd get the 4-port, get those hot pipe and cold pipe, and then that turbo. And then obviously get a tune from Alex or Alan or someone. But I prefer Alex at Stratify personally. But yeah, that's literally There's your starter pack right there. There's your 400 plus wheel horsepower starter pack right there. For the best money, of course. Now, obviously, like a oh, okay. Well, if you have a HKS, that's fine, no problem. He actually has a HKS um 1 too, so you can actually do an HKS connection or whatever instead of tile. But yeah, obviously, if you already have your blow off valve with the pipes, no big deal. So you're good. It's just like that right there is what I'd recommend. This is actually gonna be part of probably my stage 3 plus best mods for the money, which I haven't even videoed yet, but this is probably gonna be what it is. Yeah, I mean, if you go, what intercooler do you have too? Because there's been a lot of people using my code to get the CV Fab intercooler. I don't know what you have right now. A lot of people I mean, okay, so you got, oh yeah. So use my code BB5. I think with the intercooler, if you get the intercooler, you can actually get the combo. Oh, you're still stuck. Damn, crazy. So do you have a downpipe? Like, so what's actually done to your car? I guess let's get the breakdown of what's done. Okay, because like this black car right here, so I'll show you. This black car, he literally cracked 2 cylinder heads within like 10,000 miles because he didn't have an upgraded intercooler and he didn't have an upgraded downpipe, and he had a Cobb OTS tune on it. So this car right here, so this one right here, so that's the one I rebuilt. It's got a CV Fab in there. It's got all the bolt-ons that I did from the 2025 series, except for a big turbo. But it's got built bottom end, forged internals, low mileage stock cylinder head. There's the white blur right there. I gotta build that. I gotta wait to either sell this or I'm gonna save my money up in the wintertime to build that right. So we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, I'm gonna sell that one. And yeah, so I got it registered today, so I can legally drive it now. Now I can actually fully break the motor in. So, but yeah, that guy literally, the previous owner cracked 2 cylinder heads. Like he literally cracked the original cylinder head that had high mileage on it, and then he cracks the cylinder head from a 48,000 mile engine because they thought it was the engine. The first they replaced the turbo, and then they replaced the engine, and then fucking cracked that cylinder head. So it sat for a year because it needed so much work, and I buy it, and I put a 36,000 mile cylinder head on it. I put all kinds of low mileage shit in it, like the injectors are low miles. I put brand new O2 sensors in it, brand new plugs, brand new coil packs because it had like 2 or 3 coil packs or like Excel or something. So yeah, I have an engine. Okay, here we go. Mine's okay. Yeah, I have an engine exhaust, catalyst downpipe. Nice ACT clutch kit. Okay. Which ACT clutch kit do you have? Recently bought a G25 660. Yeah. Engine's on 113,000 miles. Yeah, when my motor, my cylinder 1, when mine went bad, it was at 46,000 miles. But I did a lot of fucking shit with mine. Like as far as like a lot of races and stuff in Mexico. So I feel like the water math definitely helped, but yeah. So definitely you're gonna want the CV Fab intercooler as soon as possible, using my code, of course, to save you money. Um, so you'll end up paying $475, I think it is, for total without shipping, no shipping charges or taxes. And then if you get the charge pipe, I recommend, like, I don't know, so you got the blow off valve already. So you're going to get the hot pipe. So if you're going to get the hot pipe, obviously you have to do it separate. So get the hot pipe. And then, yeah, you don't need a downpipe because I recommend their downpipes over anyone else's. But yeah. Let me see here. Google Chrome. We'll see what the price is total for you. I can let you know. CV Fab. What the fuck? CV Fab. Let me see here. CV Fab. CV Fab. There we go. And no problem, man. The code is out there for anybody that wants to use it. He doesn't have the hot pipe. He just has the cold pipe. What was that? Intercooler for focus. I mean, if you guys have like F-150s or like anything EcoBoost, the CV Fab intercoolers are top notch. We did a CV Fab intercooler on our 2.7 2019 F-150, and it made a major difference. And I'm not just saying that. Like it only took 10 minutes to install it. It literally fucking. I like the black one, but we'll just do silver. It doesn't matter which one you do though. But yeah, so we would get like 20 to 21 miles per gallon going to Texas with our F-150 before. And then with the intercooler is about 22 to 24 miles per gallon. And then like driving the same way, 75 miles an hour on the Interstate 80. And also like how the vehicle pulled was a lot more consistent. There was not as much, there was no breakup as far as like, because we'd get like a lot of breakup in the throttle with the stock intercooler, and it was because there was so much heat soak. Okay, intercooler pipes. So you need a hot pipe. Okay, there it is. And then go to checkout. I don't do that shipping protection bullshit because that doesn't matter. There's automatically fucking. Why should you pay for their insurance to ship it out? It's not your problem. They're the ones shipping it out. So, okay, so yeah, it went from $689 to $655 for the CV Fab hot side intercooler pipe kit and the intercooler. So you're literally paying almost $200 less than you would for like a CPE intercooler 5.5 inch, which is awesome. So hell yeah. So you're paying $475 for the intercooler using my code, and then you're saving $25, and then with the hot pipe, it's $180. So you're saving $10 on the hot side pipe. So it's better than nothing, right? So fuck it. But yeah, total savings of $35. Can't beat that. and that's right out the door. That's like no taxes, no shipping charges. That's right out the door. So, but yeah, they have intercoolers and everything for the F-150s. They have them for the Escapes and Edge and all those other fucking EcoBoost cars. So hell yeah. If you haven't already, Zizo, go check out my it's under my regular videos. Go check out the comparison video I did with my CV Fab intercooler versus the CPE, and like you'll see why I recommend the CV Fab over anything else out there, really, but especially over the 5.5 inch intercooler. But yeah, you're gonna be ecstatic once you get that intercooler on. Basically, what it does, it doesn't really give you more horsepower. Like it's not like a bolt-on that gives you more horsepower. What it does, it maintains the horsepower that you have already, and then like if you do like multiple pulls, you're never gonna lose horsepower in that pull. Where you do one good pull, and then with a stock intercooler, I mean, with a stock intercooler, you're going to lose horsepower because you're not maximizing the efficiency of the air. But the colder the air, the more denser it is, the more horsepower you gain. So essentially, yeah, you can gain horsepower. If you're coming from a stock, of course. When some of it, I said, yeah, for sure, yeah. I have the CV Fab intercooler on this black car, and I'm gonna get one as well for the white car. So yeah, yep. And I really like their downpipes because the flex section, if you've noticed, their catless downpipe is only like $190 or $200. It has a nice, very nice flex section, very similar to what OEM is, but it's actually better because I don't know, just like it's all stainless steel, really nice. It doesn't just have that regular typical wire mesh material that you have on the other stuff. Now, Whoosh used to have them like that, but theirs also aren't made in the United States, um, where the CV Fab stuff is all handmade, hand designed, 100% everything. So can't beat it. And for the price, it's really not that bad. Like it's made in Florida. It's right all out of Florida. That's where it comes from. So, you have your car back together, Bobby? What's going on with your car? I know you had your car all torn apart. Oh, shit. Fucking right, bud. Fucking right. I'm going to play a quick ad. And hopefully you don't mind it. Boom. But yeah, the CV stuff, I mean, the CV Fab stuff, it's hard to really even beat them, really, in quality. You're not gonna find anybody else. I mean, CPE is a good company. I really like CPE. Um, I just wish they had an option in between. And I mean, their shit's so expensive though. But they definitely for sure 100% have the best motor mounts out there, but they're just so expensive. The rear motor mount, if you're gonna get a motor mount and get the rear motor mount, I would get the CPE stage 2 rear motor mount. At least get that one, and then get like the Damon side motor mounts. That's what I did for this black car. I feel like that's a pretty good combo. So you can do that, or the side mounts. I got the AWR side mounts. Those are all right as well on the white car. So. Oh shit. Fucking still sore from the gym last night. See, there's some nasty weather going on, huh? Just some crazy weather going on. Let's see here. What we got going on here? Weather. Or where's the tornadoes at today? Colorado? Shit. If I put the radium PCV baffle plate, am I gonna need also a catch can? You don't have to. You don't need a catch can. It's just always recommended that you do one. Honestly, I made up my own catch cans. Like I recommend the fucking Damon catch can. The Damon one's pretty fucking nice. The Damon catch can. It's bigger than it looks on the pictures. It's pretty big. That being said, make sure you get the radium PCV baffle plate that comes with the plug and the hose and the check valve. It has like the nipple at the end. Gave you a check engine light. How? The fuck? Really? You something went wrong there. How the fuck did that happen? What? That's crazy. Never heard of that. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, but what's the reason? Is it because it's a bad check valve? Like what is it? Because of like everyone? Do you guys think it's? Yeah, but okay. So I think I know what you're talking about. They're probably talking to one about the one that doesn't have. They're using the OEM check valve. That's because they have a different version. They have one that runs the OEM check valve, right? Isn't there one that you can run with that? I don't think it's too much flow. Because the one that has the check valve has a 3/8 nipple, which is basically the same size as the OEM one. So that makes no sense. In fact, I haven't ran into this issue. So I have the dual port, like literally mine. Here, like hold on. I'll show you guys what I did. Now I haven't had this issue. What's the check valve code for? What's the code? Okay, this is what I did. Mine's still right on there. Here. So I'll show you guys my setup. Because I haven't ran into this fucking problem. This is all, like, I kind of a brief thing about it, but I think it was because somebody was running the OEM check valve. They weren't running the normal one. I don't fucking know. who knows? It might be some weird shit going on. But, okay, so I actually run a different style check valve on mine. So, this one here, this is a check valve built in. Now, I didn't have a problem with the other one. The other ones are over here. Let me see here. Where's the other version? The other one. Where is the other one? Oh, you guys know what I'm talking about. It's like the one with the nipple. It's probably right here somewhere. It's the regular one. Where the fuck did I put it? I put it somewhere. Huh. That's crazy. Oh yeah. The fuck is this? No. Well, anyway. So I did have the barb one, and I didn't have a problem with that. But I went to a dash. I think this is a dash 6. Dash 6. So that's a dash 6. And then this has got a check valve built into it. And what I do is I run a 90-degree onto that AN fitting, barb fitting, and then I run it to my catch can. Where is that catch can? It's just a closed catch can. So, I mean, you got to understand, a lot of people that may be having this issue, are they venting this catch can? Are they venting that primary catch can off this line to the manifold? They're probably running this whole fucking thing wrong. Because this one here is the one I vent, which is what you're supposed to do, is the secondary port is a dash 10 orb, and I run a 90 or 45 off that, and literally it goes to this one over here, which I'll show you. It goes to this right here. This is it right here. So this is I think it's a 45. Literally goes to this one-way check valve. So basically allows only you know, pressure, like crankcase pressure, to go through, but no vacuum suction going through. So there's no return line on it right there. See, it's capped off. So see, it's a vent catch can. Okay, that's an Amazon catch can, literally. And then my other catch cans are Amazon as well. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, these people that are on the forums fucking saying, oh, this PCV plate caused check engine light. I think it's something else going on other than the PCV plate, personally, but you know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, if you check the check valve and it works, then it's got to be something else going on. You know what I mean? It's just no way. Because the fucking diameter of this is literally the same as fucking OEM. You know what I mean? It's literally the same. Like, here. I think I have an OEM opening right here. That's literally the same fucking... This is the manifold connector. Right? Look at this. Look at this right here. That's 3/8. That's a 3/8 hose. Oh, wow. Hey, look at that. I think the OEM one might be a little bit bigger, believe it or not. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. But, anyways, that's what I got done. I mean, that's my setup. So, there's my big old juicy 7163 RS manifold on it. 2 purge lines left, if anybody's interested. But yeah. All right, so we'll put this fucker back over here. Let's put this back up. Let's plug it back in. Sorry for making anybody dizzy. I just figured I'd show you guys. Let me find that. I like to find that fucking check valve that comes with the PCV plate, that radium plate. Where the fuck is that? Where did I put it? That OEM one. Or that one that came with it. That's crazy. Huh. That's fucking nuts. Where is that? I can't believe I can't find it. Literally fucking can't find it. Huh. That is insane. It was right here. It was here. I had it, but that's alright. That's alright. Fuck it. Let me see here. Should we have? Let's see where we put this. There we go. Okay, I thought it was the intake connection, but it isn't. Nah, it's not. I don't know, man. Like, what the fuck would cause that? What was the code that you were getting? P04DP. What the fuck is that? Let me look this shit up. What? P0? Four? See, this is the stuff that steers people away from things that sometimes isn't the proper case. Like, it's just weird. It's one of them weird things. Crankcase ventilation disconnection. Disconnection isn't venting properly due to disconnected, damaged, or malfunctioning hose or sensor. This can lead. Okay, so it sounds like there's. Okay, so that means that there could be some sort of restriction somewhere, which means it could be the check valve. Maybe it's the new check valve that because they redesigned it. I noticed it because of this one here had a redesigned check valve versus my old one that was on this one here. And the check valve looks different. And if that's the case, maybe people should start complaining the radium and not so much just say, oh, don't get that one because it doesn't work. Well, I think we need to just complain. If that might be the case, it could be the new designed check valve. It might not be flowing as good as the other one. It might be restricting. Now, if that's the case, though, then you guys need to fucking get the secondary port opened up like I did. But even then, that's only under boost. That only helps under boost, venting pressure. That doesn't help with, the vacuum side of things. So, oh wait, where can I find the gasket and bracket? Are you talking about like the 2.3 cylinder head, like turbo flange? The flange? FFF. Wait, what? How are we doing, Just Duck? As well to get the downpipe off. Wait, is it possible getting the downpipe off without taking the entire bracket that's hooked to the downpipe? You talking about the bracket that hooks to the engine? You talking about that one right there? Yeah, you have to take that. You have to disconnect that whole bracket. Honestly, you don't even need it. Just delete the fucking thing. It's literally just there to hold it in place, like kind of takes the pressure off the turbo and the whole exhaust. But really, you don't need that fucking bracket. If that's the bracket that holds on the rear motor mount and the engine, like right there in that section, just get rid of that shit. The one bolt broke on. Ooh. Damn. Oh no. Is that the one I'm talking about though? Is that the other one that doesn't need to go with the callus? That's the one I'm talking about. The one that's where I'm saying, is that, do I have it right? Is that the one you're talking about? You broke one of the bolts? Yeah, you don't need it. Get the fucking shit off there. Cut it out. Whatever you need to do, just get the fucking thing out of there. You don't need it. You don't need that shit. Get it totally off there. The whole thing. Yeah, get it out of there. Okay. eBay. Let's go to eBay. Because this is where I get my turbo flanges. If you're gonna want to get an adapter made. 2.0 EcoBoost. And I'll tell you why I'm looking up 2.0 EcoBoost first. 2.0 EcoBoost turbo adapter. Because it's easier to source it that way. Because they sell them. This is the #1 source for these adapters. Arc Enemy Scooter actually buys his stuff from this guy. So he's the #1 guy for the adapters. What the fuck? Custom Fab Shop. Custom Fab Shop. This is the name. Custom Fab. Oh, there we are. There we go. All right. So there's the ST one. If anybody wants the ST flange, here it is. It's port matched. What the fuck's going on here? Can you get it off though? Can you get that a bracket off? I get that shit off. Here is the 2.0. If anybody wants one, 2.0 EcoBoost. Turbo adapter. I guess you want to call that. No, fucking no. This is the number one source for them right here. That guy. Then here is the RS one. I'll get you the RS one here. RS one. You can do this one. This one's fine. This one here is good. Copy link address. Boom, paste, shorten. Here is the 2.3. He has two different versions. This is the 2.0. Wait, this is the 2-inch one, right? Yeah. That's the 2-inch one, right? Yeah, okay. 2.3 EcoBoost. Boost. Flange. Here it is right here. This is the newer version that he has. It's like an open-end version. The one I have is, I'll show you the one I have. It's not that one. It's a different one. It's this one right here. This is the one I have. It's a little bit more expensive because there's more material. This one is the one I got. Let me see here. This is the one I have right here. Copy, link, address. Is the one you have is I wouldn't say it's better. No, it just matches. Like, well, it really doesn't matter which one you get. I'll show you the difference. The one I just provided has an open end to it, where the one I have, like, it has the middle divider that basically it doesn't really matter which one you get. I'd actually rather have the open end one, which I just provided, because then you don't have that extra bracket in there that's basically matching what the port is. So it doesn't really matter as far as flow restriction or not. I think what it could matter with is, I guess, that extra piece of metal that's connecting to the cylinder head. Well, obviously there's a gasket in between, but that's extra heat getting transferred through that gasket. So if there's less metal being transferred, like the heat, less metal equals less heat being transferred, which means that's better, I feel like. So I feel like the less material in that section is actually better. But here, you can be the judge. You'll see EcoBoost. Flange. This is like the normal, or V1 flange, I'll call it. This is the one I have. So that's the one I got right there. And then the other one that I provided has no middle thing in it. I'd rather have it without, personally. So you gotta see that ported end. That's the end that connects to the cylinder head. So that's all port matched. So that way there's no restriction. So the secondary one is port matched, but it has that middle divider. And that middle divider is basically there as support, maybe. I mean, it basically replicates what the actual cylinder head is. So there's no restriction per se. But, I think if you have that eliminated, that's less heat being transferred to the cylinder head through that triple layer gasket. So I feel like the one that doesn't have that bridge, I guess if you want to call it a bridge, would be better. I think. If that makes any sense. Am I gonna need a gasket for them? No. They don't provide a gasket. The gasket that you're gonna need, I can find one for you. Hold on. 2.3 EcoBoost. It's really just any 2.3 EcoBoost manifold gasket, turbo gasket. There's one right there. Parts Geek's got one for $20. There you go. I mean, yeah, there you go. You like Parts Geek? I mean, you get Parts Geek, or That triple layer one? It should be. It needs to be a triple layer. The fuck is this bullshit? That should be, yeah, that should be a triple layer. That says 2.3 Mustang. That's the same fucking cylinder head. So okay, yeah, that's the one you need. Here. Here's the gasket. You probably should look at the video. I have all the part numbers for doing a RS cylinder head swap. You probably should go check that out. It's actually under a playlist of the 2.3. I think it's under 2.3 RS cylinder head swap or something series, something like that. Wait a minute. The fuck? What the fuck is this? Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Here is a 2.3 gasket. There we go. And then if you want the cylinder head gasket, get it through get the Molly one from Rock Auto. I have all the part numbers in that. I can literally. It's under my playlist on YouTube, so it's pretty easy to navigate. Um, I have one video that really goes into detail on what parts you actually need and the part numbers. So I would actually go watch that one. Um, so that's the one that's going to help you guys out if you do a RS cylinder head swap. But yeah, make sure you guys, if you haven't already, make sure to hit the thumbs up. And also make sure go under messages, go all messages. That way there you can see everything. Thanks, homie. I have to watch it. Yeah, it's really the whole series is actually really good. Um, let me see. Let's see playlist. Wait a minute. What the fuck? I thought I did have a playlist for it. I don't. Is it just under how to? What? Get the fuck out of here. I don't have a playlist for the RS stuff? I thought I did. I guess I'm a liar. Hmm. Wait a minute. Oh no, it's probably nope. I got it right. Wait. Uh, best turbo selection series. Okay, yeah, it's right here. Okay, I got it. Uh, yeah, so it's got 3 videos, one short video and 2 long video. Oh, wait, 2 short videos and 1 long video that's really extensive. Um, I was skipping the short the section, so I couldn't see it. I knew I had it. I was like, what the fuck are we talking about? Of course I have one. I literally have just about everything you can cover for this fucking platform. So, um, just about anyway, pretty much 90% of everything. Here is the Here's that. And again, if you're interested in upgrading your Purge line, I got 2 Purge lines left. There's been a lot of people because there's people that have problems. A lot of people have problems with the failure of the Purge lines, and Ford has only given one more Purge line per like ST owner for the life of that car for that VIN number. So if you buy an ST and that VIN number is ran out, then you're fucked. So what you need to do is either buy one out of pocket or you fucking get one of mine and you're literally set for the life of the vehicle. And literally, if the purge valve goes bad, which it shouldn't for a long time because it's getting protected by you know, the fuel filter, which is cleanable because it's stainless steel, and it's also oversized. But yeah, fucking literally just you just swap out the purge valve, and I got to put the whole box that I use, the one I use, so it's a genuine upgraded purge valve itself. So it's top notch. Um, and just the reason why I want to sell them, it isn't because I want to make money. It's because I want to help everyone out on here to save money. I'm literally doing it for you guys to save money because it's basically if I'm going to do it for myself, why not help you guys and why not share that information with you guys and help have all you guys out? You know what I mean? That's what my job is, right? Is to provide all the knowledge I have and also, what I know and help you guys out. So that's why I do that. Um, but yeah, I have a whole playlist as well for the purge line stuff. But there's been a few guys that bought in purge lines, and literally it fixed their problem right off. No problem at all. They literally um, so I mean, obviously, I'm sure some of you guys are like, oh, skeptical. I can't say it. Skeptical about it, but it's like, okay, yeah. I mean, sure, why not wait until yours goes bad? But the thing is, yeah, you can do that. But then if when it goes bad, you might be broken down or something might be wrong and your car could lean out. It could ruin your pistons or something wrong, because your air fuel fucks up. So it's like, why wait? You know. Um, but here's the latest one for the purge line. It's kind of like a review. It's a really good purge line. I have a few of them. Like there's a lot of customers that have sent me videos, and I'll post them. You know what I mean? Because I always think it's pretty cool to have other people's setups on here. It's not just about my stuff. And yeah, so pretty cool. But that's definitely that's one of the mods that you should do. I have it under stage 3, under the best mods for reliability and money. And then for stage 3 plus, it's going to be like your charge pipes. It's going to be a big turbo, aux fuel, stuff like that. But yeah, hopefully that answers some of your guys' questions. Let's see here. All live chat. Boom. All right. Yeah, no problem, buddy. That's what I'm here for. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just your normal focused ST YouTuber or whatever. I've lived the Focus ST stuff since I was 22 years old, from 2012 to now. Like, I've lived it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm about to throw a bunch of mods on that, and that's one. Yeah, I'm like, I've lived this fucking platform since day one. You know what I mean? I'm not like a secondary owner or this and that, which, a lot of you guys can't really help because you probably came in a lot later than I did. But I just jumped on it when they first came out. Um, and I was lucky and fortunate enough to be able to buy one at an early age. And I mean, I've literally spent enough money on this car to have another house, like another, like more like I could have had, because I bought my grandfather's place in the same month. I actually closed on my grandfather's house here. I bought it from him. He was about to lose it through taxes. He owed taxes on it, and I didn't want him to lose it. And I was actually gonna buy it a year sooner, but I was denied from my credit union. So I went through a different, like, normal bank, and they approved me. And I literally closed on it a month, or not a month. It was the same month, but it was a week after. So I got my Focus ST built by my specs from Ford in September. They built it in October. I received it November 16th. I closed on my house, I think, on November 30th. And it was crazy. It was like right at the end, because December 1st, he was going to lose it. It was going to go to auction. So it was pretty crazy. Um, so, you know, I think my car payment back then, like, I bought the car, it was like $27,000. It was 29,000 because I traded my Chevy Cruze in for it, 2011 Chevy Cruze the first year. I had some mods done to that. And what a fucking turd that thing was, Jesus. Oh my God. That thing was a fucking turd, even with a tune and everything done to it. Um, anyways, yeah, I sold my 79 Fox body, put 5 grand down, and ordered my ST the way I wanted it. I wanted it in white, no sunroof, ST2 package, blue Recaros. And Ford Performance says, I got the certificate, but they say it's one of 32 in the world that was made that year. So 2013 was the most rare year they made of the STs, and then the RS was 2016. And then they have the 2018 RS Final Edition, which is like, I think there's like 500 of them made or something, or 250, something like that. But yeah, how you doing, DeMarcus? How you doing, buddy? What's done to yours right now? Is there anything done to it? Also, for anybody that's hopping in here and hasn't already, just make sure to put a thumbs up, like the stream, so that way there it helps with the YouTube algorithm. Lets more people that are new, uh, they see it on their feed, but oh, hey, look, a Focus ST live stream, because nobody else does it, right? So literally, like, I'm the only one that fucking does it. And I feel grateful to have you guys as supporters, and I love every single one of you that support me. And it's basically my job to help all you guys out and save money and live, get the knowledge, 13 years of knowledge from me for free, in a way. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Don't worry about messaging then. If you're driving, don't worry about it. You don't want to fucking get in trouble or get in an accident or anything. Don't worry about that, man. You can wait. It's good. We don't want to see you getting hurt. But we're glad to have you here. Always, all the new guys. Usually, anybody that's new in here, that is, if you haven't already, I think I have it subscriber mode off, so anybody can basically message in here. But if you're not subscribed, obviously subscribe, and then put your notifications on, so then you know when there's a video out. It's an aftermarket exhaust. Just got to put a cold air intake on it. Blow off valve. As far as I know, it's a body G25 slap on it. Okay. Yeah. Oh shit. Huh. Um. Yeah. I would uh. I would recommend getting a CV Fab intercooler using my. So I have it pinned at the top, right here. Um. It's pinned at the top. It's a pinned message. That's my email if you need a purge valve, which I got 2 of them left in a package. And then contact me at whiteblurst@gmail.com. They're $260 shipped within the United States. International shipping is extra. And then also um, for cvfab.com, which, the intercooler you're going to need. And then if you don't have a downpipe, I would get their downpipe. The catless one is $190. And then charge pipes. Get the hot pipe, and I recommend getting the hot pipe through ESP personally because it has the blow off valve on there. But if you have a blow off valve, it's probably the TurboSmart 5050 on the KO3 is probably what it is. Okay. Okay, so you could do the high pressure fuel pump, but the thing is you don't really have to do that. I would actually not do that, and I would just wait. You can make 350 at the wheels, 350, 360 at sea level with 93 octane, um, with a bigger turbo, with the one you're getting. So I would just see how you like that first, because honestly, with a stock engine, that's where I'd want to be at anyways. For reliability, is 350. That's like the best reliable max horsepower for these engines because you don't want to put too much stress. Like stock turbo actually puts more stress on the rods because you have your torque, which is basically instant right here. So you got instant torque, and then it drops after 4,500 RPM. Whereas if you go big turbo, for example, you got more of a linear mid-range, and then you got all that top end. It pulls like a freight train for that torque. Hopefully I'll get around to 400 Wilton holds. I do have a catted down. Okay, do you have a catted upgraded downpipe? Or is it stock? Because you want to make sure that it's at least a high flow catted downpipe. If it's aftermarket, then most likely it's a higher flowing one. No problem there. You need an intercooler though as soon as possible because the intercooler, and I would say the number one mod for any turbo vehicle without getting a tune is an intercooler. And then definitely for these cars, you want a downpipe because the cylinder heads can crack. This black car right here that I rebuilt, this guy literally cracked 2 cylinder heads within 10,000 miles because he didn't have an upgraded downpipe and he didn't have an upgraded intercooler. Okay, so you could do RS injectors. That's a good idea. Obviously, you'll need a custom tune for that. So if you get the RS injectors, get your shit through Rock Auto. Go to Rock Auto. If you're familiar with them, go to Rock Auto. Do 2017. Do 2017 OEM RS injectors. So go 2017 Focus RS or 2.3 EcoBoost, and then go under injectors for fuel, whatever injectors, and then look at its Bosch. Just get the Bosch injectors. So the RS OEM injectors are good for like 440 at the wheels, and then that's with a upgraded high pressure fuel pump. The ST injectors are good for like 410, 415. So if you get the aftermarket high pressure fuel pump, and then you're most likely going to want either RS injectors or upgraded injectors, it's pretty expensive going that route. I personally like the 4-port aux fuel route because it's only $900. So you stay OEM injectors, OEM high pressure fuel pump. It just bypasses it and it adds extra fuel and it cleans your intake valves. So that way they stay clean, right? So that's another thing you could go, and it's $900. I have a link in the chat. If you scroll up, it's ESP. I have like a bunch of links. He has the silicone cold pipe. He has the hot charge pipe for the tile blow-off valve or HKS, whatever the fuck you want. And then like the BNR, but you already got a turbo, so you don't have to worry about that. And then, yeah, fucking personally, that's what I would do. It's just, and they're coming out, Stratified is coming out with a newer controller that's better, or it's replacing the split second design. The split second controller has gone out of business. So, we're kind of stuck right now with what we're going to do. But I never had problems with it, and it's really easy. I got videos out there of how to I have videos out there of literally how to hook this shit up so you don't have to worry about it. Like the wiring is not hard at all. It's not hard. I never knew how to wire, and I figured it out, and it's fucking easy. Literally so easy. You just need to get a wire cutting tool that you can split, cut the sleeving off. Get one of them. Get a little cheap soldering kit from Walmart, and I soldered my connectors, and then fucking get some heat sleeving or just put some electrical tape, high temp electrical tape around it. Dielectric grease and high temp tape, you're fine. You can literally do it all yourself. You don't have to worry about it. It's easy. I just don't like the idea of upgrading the high pressure fuel pump unless you're really trying to maximize everything out on top of the 4-port aux fuel, because you're adding more pressure into the cylinder, like the cylinders. You're going from like what is stock 2,800 psi, 2,500. You're going from 2,500. You're adding 1,000 psi on top of that. Literally, direct injection cars and boosted engines, they don't mix. I mean, it just don't like, it's a lot of pressure, right? So 1,000 psi added pressure per cylinder, I mean, that's a lot. And I actually mentioned this to XDI and Nostrum, and they're like, oh wow, yeah, technically these cars should handle it, but not a lot of people really look at it like that. And like, well, I'm not a normal person because I have kind of an engineering thinking of things, you know what I mean? So I saw people were putting multiple gaskets between the turbo so it doesn't crack. Okay, so here's an example, multiple gaskets. I mean, you could probably do that, but that's honestly, you don't have to. The biggest thing is this, what you could do to prevent it. Obviously, you want to get an intercooler because it's going to bring your charge temps all the way down to ambient. The cooler the air that goes into your engine, the more efficient your cylinder, combustion chamber, and all that is going to be for everything. And you're going to maintain horsepower better. So when you do pulls, you're not going to heat soak. You're going to have more consistent pulls, better gas mileage, better efficiency. So you're going from 140 degrees to say like 80 degrees, right? Whatever it is outside. So you get the cvfab.com intercooler. It's rated for up to 700 at the wheels, and it's 10 pounds lighter than the CPE or, the copycats basically. And it also doesn't snap. Like the CPE 5.5 and those other ones that copy it's so fucking heavy. It literally, like on my radiator, it was bending the resting tabs. It's insane. Let's see. Yeah, I wasn't thrilled about the extra 1,000 for basically 40. Yeah, it's not worth it, man. Like, and the thing is too, is I was making mid 500s plus with just a 4-port aux fuel kit with full E85 in the tank, no mixture, full E85. So it was like E80, and I had 65-pound injectors, like $900 kit, and you're good. Like anything past like 560, 580, you need an intake, you need a upgraded fuel pump in the tank anyway. So it's like you're good with 65-pound injectors, and it cleans the fucking. Believe it or not, and a lot of people don't know this, but the ST piston is actually favorable for port injection more than it is the direct injection because of the bowl design. If you look at the RS 2.3 EcoBoost pistons, the dish design is more flatter and has like a more efficient design, leaning towards direct injection efficiency. Um, so the ST pistons are actually better for port injection. I'll probably do what you said. Yeah, I mean, go find that link in the chat. Go to your messages and then click all messages for the settings, and you should be able to find it. If you can't find it, I'll provide it again here. Here, let me just fucking, honestly, I'll just do it over there. It helps you out. 'Cause I'm all about helping everyone out here. So, also, as far as the gasket thing goes, so the 13 and 14, I don't know when they changed this, but Ford secretly revised the gasket for the turbo from the cylinder head. It used to be a single layer gasket. Mine came with a single layer gasket, and then they went to a triple layer gasket. I find I don't see the need to go double 6-layer gasket. The biggest thing really is to do is just fucking make sure you have a high flowing downpipe, make sure you have a good intercooler, CV fab, and then if you really want to go a step further, well, either run 4-port aux fuel with E85, because E85 runs really fucking cool, cools everything down because it's alcohol, or on top of just like having a cooling benefit on top of that, just get water meth. Like I ran water meth injection with a 250, well, you can get a 250cc injector and not even tune for it. You just spray it in your cold charge pipe or in your throttle body, like you get a throttle body spacer with a 1/4-inch MPT thread and just run like an AEM V3. That's what I have. And you can literally spray that and you'll actually cool the charge temps 40 degrees below whatever you're running now. So you could be 40 degrees below ambient. And also it lowers the temperatures in the cylinders 200 degrees plus. So your combustion chamber temperatures will be 200 degrees cooler, which means, yeah, you can run meth. I ran meth. You can run 50-50 water meth, not like pure 100% meth, because that's dangerous, right? But you can run 50-50 meth. Or even if you're just running cooling, just for cooling, get like I ran windshield washer fluid, so you got to get the specific kind. You got to get the kind like Splash Blue -20 original. Doesn't have any of the bug additives. I've looked at the SDS sheet, so I know all this stuff. Or you get the winter blend. If you're in an area that has winter, like cold temperatures, go to Walmart, get the winter blend washer fluid, -20 blue. That's safe as well. I actually like that better than the Splash, because of the dye is like a little bit thicker on the Splash and kind of leaves more residue behind. But yeah, so if you want to do 50-50, you do your winter blend -20, 1 gallon, and you mix 3 bottles of the yellow dry gas called heat. Mix, because that's pure methanol. Mix those into 1 gallon in your container, like your AEM 1 gallon. It's actually 1.15, I think, for extra space. And you mix it all in there. I like to put the heat in first, and then I'll put the washer fluid, blends it up. And then I run an inline filter. But yeah, so yeah, fucking, that's your 50-50 mix, and it's literally like $10 to make it a 1 gallon for it. So, and ESP also sells the AM V3 stuff. But here is okay. Hold on, I'll provide some links here. 4-port aux fuel. Here is the actually, I could probably, can I can reshare this shit, can I? Hold on a minute. Here, I'll just reshare it. Here. There you go. That's reshared. And then I'm going to reshare this one for all you guys who are just coming in. Makes it a lot easier if I just do it this way, honestly. I recommend that as well. And then here is this hot pipe. There. Boom. How we doing today? Devil Dog. How the fuck are you, bud? How the fuck are ya? So yeah, that's what I'd do. I'd get the 4-port aux fuel kit. And if he tells you there's no split-second controller, don't be worried about it. Just get the fucking kit without it, and then just wait for the new controller design coming out from Stratified. So Stratified Auto, he's my tuner, Alex. Highly recommend him. And yeah, so fucking, he's coming out with a newer controller design for us STRS EcoBoost guys for the 4-port stuff. It's just his 4-port fuel kit is like $1,500. Why spend $1,500 when you can literally get a kit that's probably honestly a little bit better? Because I think the Stratified one actually doesn't have it doesn't have the complete circulating design to it, where his has like a split design, and it shares off the hard line and just goes from the high pressure fuel pump. It runs the high pressure fuel pump feed OEM line, but he has a splitter that feeds the fuel rail as well. This kit here, the ESP kit, literally, and it's a radium fuel rail, so it's literally the best fucking one out there, in my opinion. Fucking almost looks stock, really. It's nice, and it's just a nice design. It has, so basically it connects your main line. You get rid of your OEM feed line for your high pressure fuel pump. You get a new line that goes and it feeds to the fuel rail, and it's always circulating. And then the other end feeds to the high pressure fuel pump. So you're always getting fuel going through all the time. And then when you're in boost, your split second controller or your ECU will tell your injectors to come on all at once. They're not sequential unless you get like an aftermarket ECU. They're all at once. So they turn on and boom, they're going. Whereas the Stratified one, and I think there's one other kit that does this, it splits it off, so it deadheads at the end of the fuel rail, and literally fucking it just heats the fuel up. You know what I mean? It causes cavitation. So you don't want hot fuel going in your engine because that can actually provide knock. It's not good. Cold fuel is better. Here, I'll show you guys the fuel rail because I actually bought one. So this is a radium fuel rail right here. I bought it separately, and then because I was gonna make my own kit. So this right here is a radium fuel rail. I'm not gonna open it all the way up. It comes with gaskets already, brand new gaskets, high quality. It's fucking top of the line. Comes with this nice protective netting, and then here's the fuel rail. Well, this is the spacer. This is the rail right here. Yeah, this comes apart just like this. So when you get the ESP kit, it comes just like this. You got to put it together. What you want to do is you want to lubricate. So get some get some nice clean oil on your fingers and lubricate the gaskets, the O-rings on the injectors. When you go to put them in, you got 4 of them. You got to put them in, and then you got to like push it on, push them in here. Sometimes it's a pain in the ass. You might have to get like a little flathead and just kind of feed it in there. But if you got to lubricate them, you got to lubricate them. And don't just use WD-40 because WD-40 will just dry up. You need to use some oil so it stays lubricated. And then it's really easy though. And it looks fucking amazing. I mean, look at this. I mean, it's badass. Okay, this is way better, and it's 900. Literally, this right here alone was like this kit alone just for this was like 300, I think, or something. So I mean, the radium stuff is not cheap, so that's what makes the kit so expensive. But really, it's actually he actually dropped the price. It used to be $1,000 or 1,100. He dropped it to $900. It's literally so he has his own fuel lines, and then which are rated for E85. Um, and then yeah, just fucking and the controller. The controller is also like almost $300. So literally, it's $600 of parts. Oh, and then you got the injectors. So he's obviously getting this shit probably cheaper. So the injectors are a few $100 too. They're Beechworks injectors, which are made by Bosch. So yeah. But hopefully that helped you out. But yeah, I have a video of me doing a pull. I turned my water meth on with my full E85. I was making that crazy horsepower, and you could hear the backfire, pow pow, with the water meth turned on. Because the E85 it'd do it a little bit, but with water meth actually shoots fire a lot more than with the E85. Water meth is insane. It's fucking that shit's insane. So, um, always love water meth. I don't know. A lot of people are scared of water meth. Um, don't be scared of it. It's perfectly fine. So, and it's easy to hook up. I like the AEM kit because of how simple it is. You don't have to drill a hole in for the low level sensor in the tank, the reservoir. Where the Snow Performance, last time I knew, you had to actually drill a hole in it, and then you get all that shavings in there. So you gotta clean it out, do all this bullshit. It's like I don't want to fucking do that. Like I literally just want to hook it up. I don't want to do that. Where the AEM one has it all already in there. You know what I'm saying? Like why the fuck do I want to put that sensor and then risk fucking it up? And then also you gotta put the plug in for the outlet of the fucking that too. So it's like, why the fuck do I need to do that? You know what I'm saying? Like get the AEM one. AEM V3. I had the V2 kit, AEM V2, which actually I think was better than the V3 kit. As far as the nozzle design, I think it's better, just because of the internals are a little bit better designed. But it's whatever. The V3 is still really good. It has a better atomization process like built into it. It's just a lot more moving parts, and I'm not really a fan of it. But it's like whatever, fuck it. Where the V2 ones had like just the end nozzle you could switch out, but it used Teflon gaskets, and they got rid of that kind of design. They have it all built into the thing, but it's a good design. I'm sure at some point they'll probably revise that even. So, but yeah, the V3 kit is the way to go for sure. The controller is really nice. I mounted my tank. I actually got okay, so I have a video on it. So I do have an install video, so you can go check that out. It'll help you out. Just an install video. So I have an install video for the 4-port. I have an install video on the water meth. Install video for uh, putting your battery in the trunk, like relocation of the battery. Um, so if you want to do a Sidewinder in the future, you can do that. Base maps for access port. No. Okay, so there's no base maps on the access port for a big turbo. You can run a big turbo with OTS maps if you're not boosting it. Like if you want to just like, you know what I'm saying? But out the eco map, so it's not high boost. And then if you want to pay for a custom tune down the road, like in a month, save your money, then yeah, sure, you can do that. Just run the eco tune. So over there it's safe. You can run stage 0 with a big turbo. You just don't want to get into boost because you can run lean and chance fucking something up. So But yeah, a lot of people, believe it or not, Javin does this because he lives in California. He has a built engine, and this is why he doesn't have cams. Um, he has a G30 770, but he doesn't have cams because he can run the stage zero tune on his built motor and literally get, because he does it for inspection for the the cat and whatever, just to run ready on everything, readiness monitors. So he does that. So in order to do that, you need to run stage zero, to read everything ready. So yeah. So you can do that. But yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Make sure everybody to drop a like if you haven't. It helps with the algorithm. Gets more people in here. Hell yeah. Let's fucking. It's been an awesome stream so far. Have some new people up in here and fucking, you know, getting some good information out there. So it's been an awesome night. Or 2 hours in. So let's fucking keep her rolling, boys. Let's keep her rolling. If you guys need to take a break, get a drink, go take a piss, or go number two, whatever you need to do, go ahead. And I don't have to go bathroom yet, so we're good. But if you guys want, if you're interested in the custom Purge line, I got two of them right here. They're ready to go. Free shipping, $260. Two of them ready to go. Priority mail. They'll be to you in a few days. Obviously, tomorrow's Saturday, so I could ship it out tomorrow morning. And you probably get it by, depending on where you live, really. But if you're in like California or something, it'd probably be next Thursday or Wednesday. So, for example, but yeah, I've had quite a few go out of the country, but yeah. The downpipe says 132. I don't know brand is, but what? The Keta downpipe says one. Oh, it's 1320. Is that a 1320 downpipe? I don't know what brand. Is all the balance shaft delete the same? Yeah, all the kits out there. Yeah, all the balance shaft delete kits. I like. I mean, I know a lot of people are dogging on the whole JBR thing, but I personally love the JBR baffle plate. You don't actually need the baffle plate, so just so you guys know, you don't need the baffle plate, especially if you have a 2015 plus. It's actually a pain in the ass because you got to drill holes or whatever bullshit. You don't need the baffle plate. That's only if you like road course race. You don't need it. Um, but just get the balance shaft delete plug. They're all the same. Yeah, they're all the same. So it just depends on it, what look you want to go for. If you like the purple one, I mean, you're not gonna see it, so it doesn't matter. Like if you want the purple one from what is it, Monster or what the fuck, or not full blown Motorsports. What was that? Fucking, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. Let me see here. Massive, yeah, Massive Speed Systems. That's right. Yeah, Massive. Yeah, Massive Speed Systems. Let me see. Focus ST balance shaft, BSD. Um, I mean, I think Speed Performance even has one. I don't even know if it's in stock though, so I don't know if I'd trust them. Elliott has one. Here you go. Yeah, here's a cheap one. Okay, here you go. Here, Elliott has one. I'll provide a link right here. And you can do a balance shaft delete on a stock engine. I've done it. It actually helps, believe it or not. Um, yeah, you can do mount tune. No big deal. Whatever. I mean, here is the balance shaft delete. Wait, here. Balance shaft delete. There you go. Yeah, that's $35 for that one. That's actually a pretty good deal, believe it or not. So I'd get that one. I mean, who gives a fuck? You're not gonna see it anyways, even if it's purple or whatever. Who cares? But yeah, they're literally all the same. So yeah, Mountain one. Let's see the Mountain one. Mountain. What does the Mountain one look like? Balance shaft delete. What the fuck? Let me see here. Yeah, that one's 30. It's sold out though. It says sold out. The Mountain one says sold out, so you can't get it. I don't know why a lot of their shit is selling out. They don't want to make their shit anymore. It's unfortunate. I wouldn't even get that one. Get the one from ESP. I just provided a link for you. I'd get that one. It's pretty easy to do. The only problem is the AC compressor is in the way of removing the fucking oil pan. So if you want to do a AC delete, that's the time to do it. And really, who the fuck needs AC? Just roll your windows down. Roll all your windows down. Roll the back windows down halfway. Roll the front ones down. Roll the passenger one down halfway, and roll your driver's side one all the way down. Perfect airflow. Perfect airflow. You'll be all right. You don't need fucking AC. It literally, actually, it's AC in these cars is pretty bad for the engine, believe it or not. They put a lot more load on the engine, and literally, if you're in cruise control and AC on, it'll literally cause LSPI going up a hill. So if you want to shorten your engine's life with AC and cruise control, good combo. Not a good idea, but it'll do it. It's not good, but hey. But yeah, definitely a balance shaft delete is one of them things where it's a good thing to do for sure. Do I have that as part of the best mods for your money? I don't know if I do. That might have to be part of stage 3 plus if I don't have that already. I even like the vacuum plate. The vacuum pump delete is pretty nice. I have that myself. It cleans it up. It actually frees up a lot of space, believe it or not. Um, it's really nice, and the brake feels the same. Um, I don't see a difference. I have my vacuum feeding off a third port on my catch can, and I have a check valve. So a one-way check valve over there doesn't boost the fucking brake booster, and fucking literally fucking draws vacuum right off the manifold, which is the old school way of doing it anyway. So technically, it's fine. It doesn't matter. It's not mechanic. It's not going to fail. Like I've seen people have vacuum pumps fail, and I tell you what, when those fucking vacuum pumps fail, you do not want to know what they do. They fucking literally lock up your fucking camshaft, and they'll destroy your shit. It's not good. They are well known too to leak. The gasket is well known to leak on the bottom gasket. Um, that's another common thing for those, a leaky gasket. And they're expensive. They're like to replace those are literally like what, $300 for a fucking brand new vacuum pump. Like, okay. I don't think Mountain makes those anymore, and it's unfortunate. I should talk to Elliot Specialized. I should talk to Jimmy, not Elliot. He's the owner of Elliot, but Jimmy Elliott. I should talk to him about making a vacuum pump delete plate that's actually a better design than what Mountain had. Because honestly, the Mountain one could have been improved upon as far as like the gasket material that they used, like as far as like how they sealed it off, because I was actually leaking a little bit of oil from the bottom gasket on there, and the reason is because the gasket, the O-ring that they used was really thin, and it wasn't girthy enough, really. That's the best way I can put it. It wasn't girthy enough, um, and so it leaked by a little bit, not a lot. Like, I mean, it wasn't bad, but sometimes like if it gets really hot, it would leak. But I mean, it is whatever. But it could have been improved upon. Actually, one way to improve it, believe it or not, I can show you, and it's not fucking rocket science. Like literally, this is how you do it. I'll show you. All they really have to fucking do. So here's a vacuum pump. Here's your OEM gasket. Here's the vacuum pump delete plate. It has these gaskets right here that seals it, that goes in. And then you have this stupid ass fucking gasket that literally can fall out. It's held in there because of the oil sticking to it. But it literally doesn't fill the whole spot up for the cutout shape, the round circle. It doesn't fill it up. See how it's... See that? So this here isn't big enough. Like, it doesn't fill the whole section up. So, okay, so if I were going to design this, okay, because, this is how I do it. I would literally design this, make it a little bit thicker, obviously make it thicker, probably add double the thickness of what this is, so, or half, at least, I'd say double the thickness of this. Don't have this piece here, and literally just have this gasket, like an OEM style gasket, and have it engraved. That way there, you want it thicker to engrave that gasket to be able to reuse the OEM gasket into the design, and not these stupid fucking O-rings. You know what I'm saying? Because then all you have to do is, because this gasket is known to, I mean, obviously it can fail. All gaskets can fail anyway, but at least you're replacing the OEM style gasket. It's not hard. So I'd rather get that gasket than get some stupid fucking O-rings that I'd have to find the size for. So that's how I'd improve that design. That's what I would do. And this is the catch can. So this is my catch can. So this goes to my intake manifold, and then this connector here goes to my radium plate. Okay. And this actually sits where my OEM intake box, air box would be. And then this is the third port. I'm using an OEM style check valve, right? Pretty crazy. Eventually I'm gonna get rid of this and actually get like a better check valve, but this one works just fine because it's actually got a dual check valve setup. Okay, so then what I did is I gutted, so this is the OEM connector. See that? I gutted the fucking, I gutted the OEM, I'll show you, on the pump, because it actually has a check valve built into that. I didn't know that. I gutted it out, connected it to the connector, and yeah, it literally connects to that. Pretty insane. And then I just have this, I have a line, right, connecting to the manifold, which is, where is it? Or sorry, not the manifold. I'm a fucking dumbass. No, this is all connected to the manifold through here. This connects to the manifold through here. This is the third entry. So this connects to the brake booster. And So what do I got going on? Why is that disconnected right there? Let me look. Let me check and see here. Oh yeah, okay. So the connector, I have the quick connect disconnected. So there's a quick connect. So this is a this looks like a 3/8 quick connect basically. So yeah. And also I have one of them fancy billet aluminum rear main seals. Pretty nice. You get a replacement gasket at fucking O'Reilly's. So I got the part number for it. It's fucking really nice. I like it. I almost think I can reuse this gasket. I only got 2,000 miles on it. I feel like I could reuse it, but I might just replace it anyway and say fuck it. I gotta remove all this fucking shit off it. But yeah, so I like it. Very nice. So yep, we don't fuck around here. We don't cut corners usually. Not too often. So tell you what, it is fucking humid. Wow. It's humid. Damn. Damn. Get some sanitizer. Get some goddamn sanitizer. Whew. Damn. That woke me up. Shit. Sometimes when I'm on a road trip and I'm like getting tired, if I'm getting tired, because I'll drive like 16 plus hours nonstop without, we'll get gas, but other than that, like I'll drive nonstop. And sometimes I find it actually nice to, so I'll carry sanitizer with me and I'll literally put some on my hands. I'll just do this and then I'll just do my whole face and like right here below my eyes. And like it literally like wakes you up. It's pretty insane. It actually wakes you up for a while. It actually like hits you with the fucking alcohol. It's like woo, yeah. It's like doing smelling salts. I don't know. It's kind of crazy, but so fun fact. It helps. Gives you a little boost. Plus, it doesn't hurt to clean. I mean, it sanitize your fucking get the oils off your face and all your nose and get all that shit off. Anyways, it doesn't hurt to do that anyway. You know, I kind of got in the habit of doing that. Once in a while, just obviously, I just showered today, but fucking, you know, if I'm feeling a little greasy or whatever, it's humid right now. You know, a little bit alcohol will dry you up a little bit, so doesn't hurt. Hell yeah. So what the hell's going on, boys? Fucking hey. Everybody's quiet tonight. Let's fucking liven the party up and crack a cold one. I'm gonna see if Laura can bring me out a drink or something. Let's see if she can bring me out a drink here. Fucking. Bring me out a good old drink. Who the hell's messaging me on Facebook? Oh. Dakota. Dakota messaged me. Javin messaged me. Let me figure out price for you plus a discount from the last two people. Wow. And also, if you guys do shop at ESP, just let them know I sent you a purge valve from you. Why not get my car back from? Hell yeah, brother. Will you getting done from Speed Performance? I need a 65-pound injectors. I'm talking to Jimmy Elliott right now. He's getting a quote for me for this black car. I want to get the big turbo put on probably. Okay, no problem. Need a 65-pound injectors and fittings for radium rail in the line. That's it for now. But let's do that separate. Sorry, boys. Okay, yeah, if I can. So what you got going on here? So the car threw an overboost condition yesterday. I bought a new boost solenoid. Hopefully that fixes it. If not, the turbo's coming off anyway, so I'm putting a new overboost condition. Huh. I would check your fuse too. I've seen it where I've had something like that happen. What code? What do you remember the code? And there's a fuse in the fucking engine bay area, that fuse box, and I think it's F42 or I'll have to look. It's one of them stupid ones. It's like F42. It's like the one that you share for your 4-port aux fuel, and or F45 or F38. It's one of them. And if you have to look at your book for the fuses, and it's one of them, see if it's burnt out and replace it. If it's most likely a 5, I think it's a 5 amp, the red fuse, or 10 amp, something like that. Is it 5 or red? Red is 10, or is it 5? I think red is 5, and then 10 is yellow. I think that's how it is. Yeah, I got so Fabs, I got 2 purge lines right now, right here. If you haven't been looking, I don't know if you've been paying attention. I got 2 of them left right here, and a package ready to go. We have them on. We have the sale going on right now. I mean, as long as I make bulk, as long as they're not like made to order, then they're on sale. You know what I'm saying? Like I have a group buy sale for each batch because I make them in batches. That way there I can save you guys money for buying them, because otherwise they're going to be $300, right? So because it literally costs me around $220 just to make these fucking things in parts. And then, you know, I got to pay myself a little bit of labor to put the thing together. So, and then $10 to ship them using priority, which is the best way to ship them within the United States, of course. No, I looked it up. Once I cleared it, came back again, and I cleared it again because it's a PO 132 or something. Okay, let me look. I'm gonna tell her to send me out a. Okay. P0. Let me see here. And it sounds weird to check the fuses for that. I'm telling you, I've had that problem before, and it was a fuse. It was literally a code for like something to do with the solenoid and overboosting and some bullshit like that, and it was literally a fuse. It's kind of crazy to sound, but that's what my experience. That's what I had happen. P0 132. High voltage oxygen sensor. That's a oxygen sensor. So that's a bad oxygen sensor if that's the case, or something wrong with the wiring for that. That's an oxygen sensor code. Let me turn that fucking thing off. Okay, here. Maybe let me look in my fuse box and let you know which one it is. I'm gonna check. Actually, I can bring you guys along. Here, hold on. Hold on a second, boys. So here, fuck. So let me take this, bring this over here, bring this over here. Okay. This is gonna be fucking lovely. Let me put this light on over here so it's brighter. Let's see here. Where the fuck? Let's put it down here. P0234. Okay. P0234. 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 Yeah, it's turbocharger, overboost condition. Okay. Yep. Okay. So, let me put this up. Where's my book? So, let me fucking get this all normalized here. Okay. So, let's see here. So that's mine. The 2013 and 14 are different from like the facelift ones, so just keep that in mind. I think they've actually the facelift ones are fucking stupid in comparison to this because they made it like more complicated. It's really dumb, personally. Let's see here, 38 engine control. I think it's either F38, and it sounds weird, but it says engine control module, transmission control module. F37's nothing. It's not F40. It's not F41 or 2. I mean, F41 is a 20 amp. Oh, yeah. It could be F32, 10 amp. Exhaust gas recovery valve, swirl control valves, heated oxygen sensors. It could be that one, possibly. Believe it or not. It could be F32. That's a 10 amp. I would check that one. F32, which is, hold on, let me look. I don't fucking, let me get a flashlight here. F32. Oh, it's over here. F32 is right here. On your guys is like for 2015, it might be in a different spot. This one right here. So that one right there is the one. That could be it. I swear though, I don't know if that was the one though. I thought it was one of them over here. Man, maybe not, but it's been a while. But it could be that one. I mean, honestly, personally, what I've done with these fuses, I've taken every single one out. I'll get needle nose pliers and I'll take each one out and I'll literally put some dielectric grease on the ends of them and put them back in and just inspect them all. That's what I've done. Make sure you have them all lined up. Go by your fuse box, go by your fuses, make sure everything's all numbered properly. It doesn't matter if you have it upside down or not. Like there's not one way to do it. Personally, I like to have it one way. So, but you don't have to like see this 10 is upside down. Like my OCD, I should have it the other way, but every 80 miles. So that sounds like it could be an O2 sensor. Like it's built. Okay, so it could be this something to do with the fuse because, I mean, it might not be, but it could be. But also, if it isn't, then obviously it sounds like it's a drive cycle situation going on there. If it's every 80 miles, because I think every 80 miles the O2 sensors like gather their data to read ready or not. So there's that. And that is also based off the O2 sensors. So yeah, I would check that. But yeah. So my 4-port aux fuel. So I had the power source over here on this one. See this one right here in the middle? This one right here. So that is F44? F44. F44 is the one I used. It's literally, I think, a blank spot. Let me check. I think it's a blank spot. F44 is not used, but it's active. It's like there. And what I did is I cut a little hole right here, and I had it come out on the side right over here. See that? See that little hole right here? See that right there? There's a little slit. So that was the power line for the aux fuel controller. And then the ground you want to use is like just connect it on right here, right on top of that ground. And then obviously I got some paint flakes. I gotta wipe all that shit off, clean this thing up. But yeah, so do that. What the fuck? This thing is all. I'm gonna fix that up. Yeah, so yeah, but there's my power wire for my battery relocation. Speaking of battery relocation, I gotta fucking charge this battery. Holy fuck. Oh my god. It could be dead. Hold on a minute, boys. Hold on a second. So I got this battery charger from Walmart. Hold on. I'll show you guys this after. Oh, this thing's better than doornails. This thing's deader than doornails. The fuck? Alright, let me plug this in. Hopefully we don't lose power. There. Okay, so I'll show you guys my charger. So I got this at Walmart. It's like 65 bucks. It's a Schumacher. So you set it up. So go to trickle charge, battery type, standard, and then hit on. See this? And you want to make sure you plug it on before the sensor. You don't want to do it on the post because the battery control module won't actually fucking like read the charge properly. So it can be all fucked up because it needs to know where you're at for like level and shit. So you want to hook it up right there where I'm at on the ground. And then that's your power right there. So I love that. I love this fucking thing. It tells you the voltage and the percentage. So 12 volt, it's actually at 40%. And it's actually not too horrible for this battery not being charged for like almost 2 months. So just sitting here. So yeah, let's let it charge. And I'll just shut this door slightly. Just like that, and it'll charge. Actually, I might leave it open a little bit. That way I can vent the gases from the battery if it needs to. Now my fucking thing's all messed up here. But yeah, let's show you guys this thing. What do you guys think? You want to see it start up? It's gonna be fucking loud as shit though. You guys want to see it start up? It doesn't have a down pipe. It doesn't have a mid pipe on it. It's gonna be loud as fuck. I would get the intercooler first, at least to Marcus. Get that. You don't technically need a hot charge pipe right away. Personally, I just get the intercooler right away first. Because believe it or not, like I've ran a big turbo with stock charge pipes, no problem. Because I had my EFR had a built-in bypass valve, so I didn't need a blow-off valve. Then I ended up upgrading and did that. So okay, so yeah. Okay, let me see here. You want to hear this fucking loud piece of shit? Here. Quiet down here in a minute. I don't know if you guys can actually get the full spectrum of how loud this fucking car is right now, but it's pretty fucking loud. I'm gonna let it run. I got this mid pipe for it. So I got the mid pipe. I'm gonna slide this together. I got a joiner clamp, and that'll get rid of the loudness. So running buttery smooth. Buttery smooth, boys. Buttery smooth. She's buttery smooth. $14,000. It can be yours. 14,000. Belt engine. Well, this fucking beauty, huh? $14,000. You can't beat it really for a built engine. I don't care if it's got a stock turbo or not. It's fucking ready to go. Literally fucking do whatever you want with it. You know, it's reliable. So it's got all the fucking shit needed done to it. All of it. Better coolant. It's got the fucking AEM dry flow. It's got a fucking, you know, RS airbox cover. So they found, so these airboxes are actually really efficient. Like the stock airbox, this design's actually really good. It can handle 600 wheel horsepower, no problem, as long as you know, upgrade that part. This is a Stita pipe right here. Where I fucked up was I should have gone the 2015 and up Stita pipe. Apparently it's a little different. Like I guess it's more forward. So, but this fits properly, no problem. And but anyways, yeah. So they found that these are really efficient. The thing is, though, is you don't want to have the cover. You don't want it closed because you actually lose like 15 horsepower at the wheels. They found that you can lose up to 15 at the wheels with this cover being closed. So that's why you get the RS one, or you just have the whole cover off. And believe it or not, because it allows more airflow to get sucked in. Doesn't matter if it's hot or not, because the thing is that's what your intercooler's job is for. As long as you get a good intercooler, like the CV Fab, which is down here. I don't think I can. Here, let me get this fucking phone off here. So there's the CV Fab intercooler. Can't really see, it's blacked right out. Dark Knight SD. So yeah, literally the intercooler's job is to cool the fucking air down. So that extra couple degrees of higher temperatures for the intake isn't going to matter because you're getting more airflow volume. So that's why they say, okay, so if you're going to have this closed, get the ram air snorkel, and that forces more air in to the airbox. So you could also do that. That is why they designed those, believe it or not. A lot of people think they're just a fucking joke, but they're actually, that's why they made them. So, yeah. Let's put this back over here. Let's go to fucking back to Disneyland over here. Digi. All right. But yeah, I mean, for 14,000, I think it's a good fucking deal, honestly. Even without a big turbo. Because the thing is the way I look at it, so the reason why I didn't throw a big turbo on it is because I really didn't want to spend the money on a big turbo for this car, especially if I wasn't keeping it. And also, I didn't want to spend the money on getting another $800 tune for that big turbo. So it just kind of eats into the profit of selling the car. Because I've put a lot of money into it already. It's got all the best mods you can put on it. I mean, you're not gonna find one like that around here. Yeah, this thing here. So with the open dump like that, it's even way louder than a straight pipe. So I've had a Flowmaster Super 10 on my white car, and it sounds like a straight pipe, and that was pretty mild compared to this. So you guys probably can't catch all the sound on the stream because the phone can only handle so much sound capture anyways. So it's so fucking loud. It'll literally give you a headache in 10 minutes. That's how loud it is. I've found, believe it or not, I found that the 2.3 cylinder head is quieter with a open dump setup like this compared to the 2.0 cylinder head. It's kind of weird. But the 2.3 cylinder head is quieter. Not by a lot, but it's quieter. It's more tame. It doesn't sound as obnoxiously ridiculous like a tractor compared. Oh, also it sounds like this because it's got a. I mean, even with a big turbo, it sounds stupid, but it wouldn't sound as tractory as that. Like it sounds more of like a tractor because of the stock turbo, because of the small turbine. But Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Let me fix this fucking thing. Hold on a second. I think we're here. Let's turn this light off over here. So we'll do that, and then we'll turn this light on over here. It's starting to get fucking a little dark. We'll turn that light on. But yeah, I mean, 14,000 isn't like that's what I'm asking for it. I would take a little bit less than that, but it wouldn't be much less. Parasitic drain, could never figure it out. Damn. Yeah, my girlfriend's they got a Volvo wagon. I guess it's been breaking down on them or something. I don't know. They're nice cars until those German cars are nice until they're not. You know what I'm saying? And then it's all over with. Woo wee! Fucking A. Talk about swamp ass. Damn. I don't think we had a video released tonight, did we? We have a brand new video come out tonight. Let me see here. Nope. And then shorts. When's the next short come out? We got one coming out. July 25th is the next short, and it's gonna be called. It's part of the best cooling mods for the Focus ST. It's part of that series. It's a shorts series, and it's about upgrading to better coolant. So a better coolant basically, versus using Dex Cool or Dex crap. That shit sucks. So what'd you guys think of that MK2 Focus RS walk around video that I had? Did you guys see that? That was taken with my iPhone 4. So don't mind the horrible quality. A 940, huh? What year was it? Was it like a old, like early 2000s or? Oh shit. Old square. Hell yeah. I'm trying to see if I can get some fucking water delivered. I'm live now. Oh yeah, it was like a 2000 or 98. Yeah, those were. I mean, those were definitely good Volvos. You know what I'm saying? Those are definitely good. Oh shit, man. Shit. Huh. Crazy stuff, boys. Crazy stuff. What do you think of this whole Texas flood? Oh, there's like a lot of floods going on right now, huh? Like a lot of floods happening. What do you guys think of all the floods? Hmm. Crazy stuff, boys. Crazy stuff. Yeah, I don't know what Volvo Laura's mother has. It's something like that. It's like a 970. I think it's like is it a 970? Is there a 970? Let me look. Volvo 970. Been raining humid. I don't know. Mother Nature. I don't think it's much. Yeah. Is there many? No. There's no MK2 RSs around now. That green one that I saw was in 2015. That was a long time ago. Um, I took that with my F-104. That thing, it was for sale back then. Yeah, I mean, having a camp on the river definitely doesn't help. You know, who knows, really? I mean, it probably is. I wish I had the VIN number for it. I mean, you still wouldn't be able to drive it legally because you got to wait 25 years. I think it was a 2010. That might have been a 2010 or a 2011. I forgot. Or 2009. It could have been 2009. Yeah, they are good cars. Volvos, especially the older ones. Hey, you remember what Volvo your mom has? What is it? What wagon? What is that?
270,
270?
X70.
X70? Thank you. 270. X70. Is it all-wheel drive?
Yes,
It's all-wheel drive?
yes.
Are they all all-wheel drive?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, they have the S60R Volvo engine in them. The 5-cylinder, 2.5.
Yeah, it has a 2.5 in it. 5-cylinder.
Oh, that is too. That's
What
a 5-cylinder.
Yeah.
So it's the same engine as the RS, the old MK2. So it has a turbo.
Yes, it's a V70.
Oh, really? Huh?
It's a V70.
V70? Oh, it's a V70. V70?
Mm-hmm.
Which one did you say you had? What was it called? V70. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, the Volvo V70.
That's what she has.
Yeah, that's a good car right there.
She had it like a 270 before.
What years is hers? 2005?
2005.
Yeah, 2005 V70. That one has the 2.5 5-cylinder turbo engine in it as well. Well, I mean, we do have the 5-cylinder engines here. It's just we don't have the RSs here. You know what you could do though, if you had enough money, is and I kind of wanted to do this. I mean, either do it in a new MK3, or do like the SVT MK1 and put a 5-cylinder engine swap in that, and put the fucking Volvo S60R engine. It's literally the same fucking engine. I imagine it's probably the same turbo. I don't know. I don't know what they changed from the RS to the S60R, but literally fucking put it in a fucking. I'd rather have it in an older MK1 SVT body style, 2-door fucking ST or SVT Focus, the Focus SVT that they had back then. They're just so light. My friends have one. Only issue is it leaks everywhere. We like the old Focus MK1, or the S60Rs. It's probably because he has a fucking sunroof. That's why I don't have a sunroof on my cars, because I don't want it leaking. If I drive it in the rain, it won't leak. Yeah. There's a what do you guys know much about? Okay, so there's a SVT Focus sitting at a house in Oklahoma near my buddies, and we're trying to figure out a way to get it. It's been there abandoned at this place that's owned by a guy that's in a fucking prison or in jail, and I don't know when he's even getting out. But how would you go about buying a car from someone that's in fucking jail like that? Like, how would you do that? I mean, it sounds kind of fucking weird, but the car looks like it's in good shape, and it has like no engine in it or something. I don't know, but it has some shit apart, but it was red. I mean, I guess you gotta find out who owns it, right? Find out who owns it, and then fucking buy it for like $500 or something. Buy it for $500 and tell them I'll take it away. That way, there I can put a fucking ST cylinder, like put another engine in it. Imagine even a Focus ST built 2.3 in a light body style MK1 like that. It'd be one hell of a sleeper. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean for sure. He's gonna have to figure it out, because it's actually a really nice fucking car, and I'd like to have it. I mean, an SVT, those are rare. Even the MK1 SVTs are pretty rare nowadays. I mean, I think that'd be pretty cool. Well, I mean, technically, I don't think you need the title for a car that's that old. It's like a 2001. So technically, I don't think I'll need the title. But we could probably file for a lost title or something. But yeah, we could find the title maybe, if they have it. Yeah, I mean, you probably could. We'll see. I mean, okay, so my buddy Bryce has a YouTube channel, by the way, but he lives in Calumet, Oklahoma, right outside Oklahoma City, And so this SVT is next, like probably an hour away in another town. And he told me about it. I'm like, damn, let's fucking check it out. And I want to see it in person. But he actually works. He's a federal corrections officer at the El Reno prison. It's a federal prison. So he obviously knew this guy was in jail or in prison. I've been trying to get him to fucking help me out with the situation, but he's kind of been like, about it. So I'm trying to actually get it done. Like I want that car. There you go. Put some money on his buck sauce. Up it a little bit. Yeah, just go up to the prison and like I want to talk to. So there you go. Put some money on this buck. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see. I honestly, how I'd probably approach it is like I'd want to find out if he's got any family, and then figure out, oh, hey, can I just like buy this, take it off your hands and buy it? I've seen it sitting there, and I'm a really diehard Focus ST guy, and like just Ford Focus in general, and I really like the older body style SVTs, especially because it's an SVT. It's literally the first generation. It was just called SVT back then, and so yeah, that'd be fucking cool, I think. Um, and yeah, just rebuild it. Have a project car to rebuild, and maybe keep it down in Oklahoma for when I go down to Oklahoma. I can literally just fucking have it for down there. I was actually thinking about doing that with this black car. Like, if I weren't gonna sell this black car, I'd bring it down to Oklahoma, keep it at my buddy's place or his parents' place. And yeah, there's tornadoes, but I have car insurance. Um, full coverage on it all times. Who cares? And anyways, if I can literally just keep it down there to rip around with. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I mean, it'd be pretty fucking cool. I mean, I don't know. I mean, how many of those have had EcoBoost swaps in them? I don't even know if it's even possible. You would have to like get an aftermarket ECU probably because I don't think you can actually swap. In order to do the ECU swap, you'd have to. I think you have to do the whole airbag system and all that bullshit, right? Well, they're really not even so much the airbag system. I think you have to do like the whole steering column because the ECU hooks up to all that bullshit. And then the fucking, I don't even know how that would work. I mean, I'd actually rather maintain the old power steering rather than the electric power steering. So that'd be kind of interesting. I don't even know if it'd be worth doing that. It might be just better off fucking sticking with that engine block itself or doing a 5-cylinder S60R swap into that and then go from there. But who knows? I don't know. I mean, there's different ways of doing it. Um, there's so many things you could do. Yeah, I live in Vermont, so um, I don't know. Like, I could bring it here for sure. I gotta get rid of this black car because I only have, I can only fit 2 cars in here at the moment. It can fit 4 cars in my garage, but I'd have to literally clear all this out. But and then I wouldn't be able to stream. But yeah, I mean, for sure, it'd be a fun project. It was either that or like fucking sedan swap ST. That's pretty cool too. But then you got to find a wrecked ST, and then ECU swap and all the dash and all that bullshit. So you got to do all that. So that's where that comes into play. And I don't really know why you had to do the whole dash, like console area, really. I don't know why you'd have to even do all that for the ECU. It's kind of crazy. I mean, yeah, I get it for the airbags, but what if you just don't want airbags? You know what I'm saying? Like, just who gives a fuck about the airbags? Just black out the airbag light on behind the fucking, where it illuminates. Just black it out. Don't need it. So, I mean, other than that, I don't know. Yeah, you can actually lighten the car up by not having airbags. I just thought it'd be cool. I mean, obviously, if I had enough money, I'd get an aftermarket ECU, Motec, and literally just fucking do that. But I don't have fucking Cletus McFarland money, so I can't do that. I'm not big. I'm not that big. You know, I'm a small fish in a big pond. So, you know, small fish in a big pond, as they say. But yeah, if I were you, Demarcus, literally fucking, you're definitely gonna want to fucking do an intercooler next. That's like one of the main things you want to do, other than a downpipe on these cars. The intercooler I'd do first because you don't need a tune for it. You live in Michigan, hell yeah. It would be faster for me to go to Vermont, drive through, yeah, for sure, absolutely. Drive right through above New York, because driving through New York is a fucking pain in the ass. I hate it. I wish New York was actually connected to the fucking California, and Ohio is connected to Vermont. That'd be so much nicer. It'd literally cut 8 hours worth of driving. Um, it's crazy. But yeah, you can literally go right through Ottawa, that interstate up there, and then come from like Montpelier or not well Montreal. Come down from Montreal, go through the Champlain, New York border, and then you're like 20 minutes away from me. I'm in northern Vermont, so I'm literally like right now. I'm like 10 miles from Canada. I'm an hour from 45 minutes actually from Montreal. So it'd probably take you. I mean, look it up. I don't know. Look up how long it would take. Okay, so look up Montreal, Canada. Look up Montreal from your address. See how long it would take. It'd probably take 12, 13 hours. Maybe 12, 13, 14 hours. Maybe that at 12, 13. That's a pretty good guess. I've been to Chicago, so that's pretty close to Michigan. That took about 14 and a half, 15 hours. But that's going through New York. So going through New York and then a little bit of PA, the top part, PA near Erie, that's like 45 minutes. And then you gotta go through Ohio, the top part of Ohio, which is Interstate 90, and then fucking all the way into Indiana. Indiana doesn't take long, but yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Pain in the ass. Damn, that fucking, those exhaust smells got me all fucking woohoo. But yeah, those Z-Tech motors are pretty stout back in the day. I mean, they had a timing belt, but those SVT, well, they had like 180 horsepower with no turbo. It was NA, 180 horsepower. Focus. 170 horsepower at 7,000 RPM, 140 foot-pounds, 145 foot-pounds torque. Isn't that a beautiful engine? Jesus, look how beautiful that is. Damn, 2002. I had a 10.2 compression. Actually, that compression ratio is not that bad. That's actually not too high. And they call it an accidental masterpiece, the SVT. Yeah, you can drive to the bridge in Detroit and then just hit 75 south. Straight to 75, yeah, definitely. Cast iron block, too. Wow. Aluminum head, cast iron block, so it's really fucking tough. 6-speed transmission, forged steel connecting rod. That's actually very surprising because it's not boosted. Cast aluminum pistons with valve relief cuts. Dual stage intake manifold. Variable cam timing on the intake side. Okay. Honestly, that would probably be a way better engine to build than the fucking EcoBoost engines. Personally. That's kind of crazy. Quarter mile is 15.4 at 92 miles an hour. Holy shit, 15.4. It's actually not that bad for an NA. 15.4 at 92. What does the ST do? Focus ST. Quarter mile. What the fuck does it do? Stock. 14.8 at 94. So literally that Focus ST that's turbocharged does 2 miles an hour more. And it's a 14.8. Oh my God. And it's got a turbo. And it's literally 270 foot-pounds of torque. And the SVT is 145 foot-pounds of torque. What the fuck? Oh my God. Is it because of the weight? It's got to be the weight. That's what I'm talking about, boys. Like, literally, get a SVT Focus and fucking make it into a fucking monster. Make it like 400 horsepower at the wheels. And it would literally equal to like a Focus ST at like maybe almost 600 at the wheels because of how light it is. It'd be insane. You know what I mean? It'd be ridiculous. Yeah, it doesn't sound awful. So you can come through Niagara. Then I'm so Niagara is near Buffalo. So, yeah, you could cut up through that way and go through New York. But I'd rather go up to Montreal and then just straight across. You can just go straight across from Montreal, kind of bypass Montreal a little bit and then cut right across. And then because you lose 4 hours of time, well, 4 hours of Route 11, interstate, or not interstate, US Route 11, 4 hours of driving is on that in New York. So you lose 2 hours of time because if it was all interstate, you gain 2 hours, right? So it literally only takes 6 hours, but instead it's actually 8 hours through New York from where I'm at to Ripley, New York, which is an hour west of Buffalo, New York. So it takes 7 hours to get to Buffalo, which is near Niagara Falls, and then another hour until you're into Pennsylvania, which is Ripley, New York. And then you're into Pennsylvania, and then it gets like 45 minutes through there. And then you're in Ohio, and then it's another 4 hour, well, 3.5, depending on traffic. I like going through there at night, middle of the night, because it's so much fucking faster. Less trucks. There's so many trucks during the day. It's so stupid. They need to be 3 lanes. Like, all interstates should be 3 lanes, I feel like just to make it more efficient. I gotta take a shit. Holy fuck. I'm literally gonna squeeze my ass cheeks. Drinking my nice little smoothie. Yeah, I mean, that's one reason why I bought my garage. Bought this place for my grandfather. I mean, obviously I didn't want him to lose it, but because it was in the family. But yeah, I bought it also because it had a nice garage. So maybe my thing is I'm not trying to dump much money into the front wheel drive. Yeah, I hear you. It's fine. It's fine and I like it, but the old 4.6, any kind of older LS, still pretty cheap, easy builds too. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, like the Crown Vics were pretty nice, even though they're heavy cars. Like, the thing is like, you haven't really experienced the big turbo version of the ST yet. Like, once you go big turbo, you're gonna be like, holy fuck, this is insane. It really will change your perspective. Until you do that, and then you don't understand. Like, you'll understand then, but you know, then you're kind of diving into the whole potential, because literally, like, you can smoke a Scat Pack Challenger with 350 at the wheels with a big turbo, pushing like low boost. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just insane. Also, a big thing is lightening the car up. Like, if you don't have passengers, which I never do, take your rear seats out. Rear seats delete is literally 75 pounds. Every 100 pounds that you can get rid of is equal to 10 horsepower. So get rid of your rear seats. If you want to get rid of your spare tire, you can. A lot of people say, "Oh, don't do that," because what if you have a cut or whatever? That's very rare that it happens. I've never had one go down. I've had a nail gun in my tire, but I have a patch kit. But yeah, I mean, at least get rid of your rear seats. The only thing is, when you get rid of your rear seats, you have more drone noise from your exhaust. So if your exhaust is really loud now, it's going to be even louder or have more like sound or or loudness, whatever. It's going to be louder with no rear seats because it kind of baffles it. Yeah, there is no replacement for displacement. Believe it or not, I had a 1979 Fox body Mustang. It was built for drag racing, and I had it before I had the ST. I had it all that summer of 2012 when I was 22, and I had two summer cars back then. So I had my 2011 Cruise, which was a fucking piece of shit slow car, and the thing was literally fucking 0 to 60 in 2 days. So, and then fucking that, and then my 79 Fox body. I didn't drag race it, but the guy that had built it before I bought it built. It had a C6 TCI transmission in it, for 3-speed. It had a line lock built into it. It was a 347 stroker, 5.6. 50, the 50, not the Coyote, the 30250, the old one. And then it was the IndyCar Special 79 Fox body, and it was painted black. I'm telling you, yeah. I used to be a lot skinnier. When I bought my white car, I was a 32-inch waist, and I was like 185 pounds. And then as I got bigger, and of course I met my girlfriend, so she cooked and made me meals and stuff, so I gained weight. After like 25, the Recaros started becoming more uncomfortable, so I got rid of the Recaros and put normal Focus SE seats in it from the junkyard, and it's fucking way more comfortable. Yeah, I have a 2011 Camry, Toyota Camry. That's my daily. And then we have she has a 23 TRD Sport 4Runner. I love the 4Runners, the older ones, not like the new one that just came out. Those are pieces of shit because the new turbo bullshit and all that, it's not reliable at all. They're having problems with it already. And then, let's see. Well, we just barely got a 2014. Okay, so if you know LS as much, I don't a whole lot. But it has, we have a 2014 Yukon Denali XL with a 6.2 in it. It's L94, I guess. The problem is with that is it has that fucking active fuel management bullshit. So apparently, eventually the lifters will collapse and fail, and so you need to like get the kit for it to delete that, and that does not look fun at all. So I probably won't even dive into that. I'll probably have somebody else do it. We'll have to pay somebody to do that, but I really don't want to fucking deal with that bullshit. I'm good with that. But yeah, my 79 Fox body, that 347 I had, it had a huge carburetor on it. It made 440 at the wheels. It was dynoed at 440 at the wheels. I don't know what the torque was, but it's 440. It had a 411 rear end in it, 411 gear rear end. It had fucking MSD coils. I mean, it had all that fucking crazy shit. I mean, there's so much other. I don't know. It was a big Holly carb on it, like 8 or 900 cc, whatever, and it was insane. It'd get like 3 to 4 miles a gallon. Like I literally had a 10 gallon tank in it. I could go from so the car show I went to one time with it literally used one tank up, and it was literally, I think, 30 miles total there and back, and it was empty. I had to fill it up again. Just normal driving. It was crazy. The thing ran rich. Like it was tuned good, but it used a lot of fuel. I'm talking about the SVT 4.6. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. The 4.6, the older one. Yeah. So not the one that was in the Mustang. Well, the Mustang had the 4.6, but you had also the Terminator. But I think that was a 5.2, wasn't it? Was that a 5.2? The Terminator Mustang with the supercharger. Wasn't that like was it a 4.6 block that was bored out or something, or stroked, or what? I don't know. I can't, honestly, I don't 100% know. Let me put this up a little bit here. I don't want to stand up. I'm gonna have to go number 2 here pretty soon, boys. SVT 4.6. 4.6 Lightning, okay. And the Cobra, my neighbor has. Four six built Cobra, also these crashes, yeah. It's insane. I raced so when I went big turbo for the first time in 2015, I raced a supercharged 4.6 Mustang. I don't know how much horsepower he had. Couldn't have been a whole lot. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it was 400 plus or 400-ish. Probably around low 400s if he was. I was on base map and I beat him. Like, he got me off the line, like we drag raced. He got me off like this. He was ahead of me about car length, and I was on base map too, like 18 pounds of boost on 7163. And I was catching him like this on the top end. Wait, what? Yeah, I know. I mean, we don't have the money to delete it. We need to delete it as soon as possible. Like, you need to you gotta replace the cam, you gotta get the fucking lifters and all that bullshit, and like, yeah. Luckily, it's not like our 100% daily. The 4Runner is. We're not gonna drive it in winter either. But we've put in probably about 10,000 miles on it, just about almost. I'm running top of the line oil in it too, so it helps hopefully. But the good thing is, before we bought it, it had oil changes every 5,000 miles, so that does help, I think. So it is crucial to change your oil every 5,000 miles and something like that for sure. I do 5,000 mile oil changes in my Camry and the 4Runner, and I do not run EPA 020 weight fucking oil. I run 5W30 because it's better protection. Only reason why they call for 020 is to get that 0.5 better miles per gallon, so they can sell the cars and whatnot. So the new 5.0, they're very nice, but I have cam phaser issues right now. Right about 60,000, really. Yeah, the 10 speed you're talking about, the 10 speed transmissions. Yeah, the 10 speeds are they're iffy. We had that 2.7, we had a 2019 2.7 F-150, and we put a CV fab intercooler in it, and it made a big difference. But I mean, we gained like 2 miles per gallon on it because we were driving Texas all the time with it. But yeah, the 10 speed in that wasn't too bad. It shifted good. Really, I liked it on the highway because you were going like around 1500 RPM, 1500 RPM. But other than that, yeah, the 10 speed is not going to be reliable as far as like longevity goes. I mean, it's going to not last 500,000 miles. You know, it's not built for that. It's built to basically get the EPA standards of gas mileage. You know what I'm saying? That's literally why they have the 0 weight 20, 0 16 fucking oils, because it ain't made for the fucking protection, you know, the longevity of your engine. It's made to get better gas mileage. It has nothing to do with oil clearances in your bearings. It has everything to do with fucking efficiency of gas mileage, which is the dumbest fucking thing ever. Like that 0.5 miles per gallon. Right, might be right about the 5.2 part, not sure. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me see here. 2004 Terminator Cobra. Oh, it was a 4.6. Huh. It was a 4.6 supercharged V8. Okay, so I think, okay, so where I got 5.2 from, it was probably, I think, so my cousin had one built, and I think he built it into a 5.2. It was built in California. He had an engine built. I think it was built into a 5.2, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't fucking know. I honestly didn't know much about engines back then in 2009. So who the fuck knows, honestly. But they had an Eaton supercharger. That's pretty cool. 32 valve. 390 horsepower. But sometimes they've dynoed higher numbers. 390 foot-pounds. I mean, that's a lot of horsepower and torque for... I mean, I would be happy with something like that. Stock. Literally... I mean, only thing I'd probably do is just like an air filter and, you know, probably a better intake system, but an exhaust, get some headers. Might be right about drop your turret, not blowing up, so that's all. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go number 2. You guys take a break. I'm gonna drop a fucking ad. I'll be back. We are back, boys. We are back. Whew. Stinky in here from the exhaust. All right. I gotta blow my fucking nose. We are back. Yeah, that's alright, I guess. Fuck it. The 3.5 sucks gas like a motherfucker. Fast shell, honestly, for what a truck is, it's fast, yeah. Wait, you have a 3.5? Yeah, the only thing I'm not a fan of about the 2.7, the 2.7 is beautiful. It's nice. The only thing is I don't like about it is it has that fucking, I don't know what your opinion on it is on this is the oil pump is driven by a belt. It's an oil pump driven belt. I mean, it's like, why would they do that? It's kind of crazy. I mean, yeah, it is. What is it? It's fucking Kevlar. It's a Kevlar belt, but still, the 2.7 is really, really efficient. Oh shit. Huh. Huh. You so what do you have? Do you daily your ST or do you? I think you said you did, right? You daily it. Do you have a truck or no? Yeah, the 2.7. So the 2019 2.7 that we had at that time, it was the fastest, like 0 to 60. It's the fastest truck produced, like for a quarter ton for the 1500. It was the fastest, and out of all the F-150s, the 2.7 was faster than the 3.5 and 5.0. 0 to 60. It was faster. Like you can actually look it up. But yeah. Fucking A. Woo! Holy shit. Wow. Damn, my allergies are bad in here. Ah. Woo! But yeah, the 2.7 is nice. Good gas mileage. Very quick. It looks like a pain in the ass because you got to lower the frame for fucking replacing the turbos, apparently. You got to drop the fucking frame from the body. I was like, oh, that was another thing I was worried about. So that's kind of counterintuitive. And then I saw that they have, the belt driven fucking oil pump. So the Gen 2 2.7 was nice though. I had the port injection and direct injection. Yeah. So I feel like they should have done that with the STs and RSs. They should have done that, and they had the technology. They just didn't want to spend the money, and they're just fucking retarded for not doing that because they're performance-oriented vehicles. They should have had port injection right from the get-go, and all you have to do literally is just fucking replace the injectors with better injectors, and it would literally really solve the problem with carbon buildup, and maybe actually prevent cylinder head cracking because it also add a cooling factor in the fuel mixture of the combustion chamber. But yet Ford didn't want to do that because they wanted to cut corners. Pretty crazy. Yeah, I know a few people that live in Michigan. We're going to Tennessee here next month, end of the month. Well, early next month, we're going to Tennessee on a trip. Yep. We're going to go to Gatlinburg and fucking see the Titanic shit that they have there and go to a NASCAR based go-kart track, I guess. Actually looks pretty badass. So I just recently saw Talladega Super Speedway in person, and it's pretty insane. It's pretty crazy. Let me see here. Be right back. I'm gonna drop an ad. Oh shit. My phone's gonna die. I don't plug it in. Oh shit. Fucking almost done the smoothie. This thing gave me some hot diarrhea there earlier. Damn. Woo! Good stuff. So, anybody got plans tonight on the weekend or what? You got any weekend plans? Hell yeah, brother. We got any weekend plans? Still pretty early. I used to start my streams at 8 o'clock at night, and it'd actually pick up around 11 p.m. Believe it or not, we'd get like 15 people in here at one time. It'd be pretty insane. Plan is to stay inside. Yeah, we didn't do much for the 4th of July, honestly. I think we just had corn and cob, corn and cob and a couple other things, but nothing crazy. We didn't go and see fireworks or nothing. The fireworks around here are honestly pretty fucking trash. And when you go to them, there's so many fucking trashy fucking people around, and people are fighting and this and that. It's like that's nothing I want to go to, and I also don't want to bring my son to see that shit. So it's just not worth honestly doing it. There's a lot of information from me coming in. Also excited that you're still excited about it. Want to be here to learn, so there. You go. Yeah, I mean, ask away, man. You can fucking, you generally, you'll like for new people that are here, you'll fucking, um, ask for like what you have done for your car, like what you have, and if you have any future plans or whatnot, and then, ask any questions about certain things and whatnot, and you know, basically, like I've saved so many people so much money, and it's kind of crazy. Um, you know, that's why I mean, it gets to a point where it's like, I mean, it is overwhelming sometimes because a lot of people ask a lot of questions, but obviously I don't mind doing it. But yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know. It's just it's okay most of the time. I answer all the questions on my YouTube and like all the comments and whatnot. So, but yeah, I usually answer the best I can anyway. I mean, I don't obviously know everything, but um, yeah, you know, I'm also I know a lot for what I know, and I've learned a lot about cars. Modify like when I got this car, I didn't really know a whole lot about cars before I got this car in 2012. So yeah, yeah. I mean, X. Okay, so another fun fact about this XDI high pressure fuel pump is you can't run fully 85 with it, and if you were, you're only maxed out at 480 at the wheels. But you can only run like up to E50 and make only 520 max. That's it. That's literally it. It's kind of honestly a waste of money. The best thing to do is run OEM fuel system, and then fucking, I mean, if you're gonna replace your injectors, go to Rock Auto and just get like Bosch replacement injectors because literally all our sensors and shit are made by Bosch anyway. So like the O2 sensors, you want to get Bosch. You don't want to get off-brand O2 sensors and shit like that or any other sensors because the ECUs in these cars don't like it. It won't run right. So you'll have to replace it. So you're just better off getting Bosch replacement parts anyway. Um, um, so uh, I live in Michigan. Everybody's a tuner. I wish that's one thing I wish I knew how to do is tuning and welding. Like tuning and welding. Like I definitely could learn how to tune. I worked at a milk plant for 10 years and I operated a multi-million-dollar powder milk dryer, and you had two touch screens and it was all like flow dynamics and fucking heat and pressures, and fucking you had to take tests of the powdered milk and make sure it's grade A with burnt particle test, and I mean it's a lot, but yeah. So I actually have a video on my YouTube running it, and I posted it up for my iPhone 4. It was pretty fun. That was my most favorite job, is doing that. It'd make about 6,500 pounds Well, when I was operating, it was 6,500 pounds of powdered milk per hour. So with ox fuel, yes, you can. 100%, you can run E85, no problem. Yeah, absolutely. That's how I ran. I didn't like mixing. I didn't like the thought of mixing. And believe it or not, another fun fact, when you mix E85 with fuel, it actually causes more problems. Um, so fuel doesn't like to be mixed with E85, and that's where you get all these corrosion issues because E85 draws or pulls water out of the fuel, and that causes the corrosion factor because it becomes acidic. E85 alone is more safe. But yeah, for sure, you don't want to let it sit in the car for more than 6 months because then, yeah, it can become acidic because it's still drawing moisture from the outside. But E85, if you get I got the fucking this stuff here. It's called Staybill. So I'll show you. This stuff here. So we don't have E85 in Vermont. So I had to go to New York about 5 hours away to get it. I'd get 40 gallons at a time and I'd put some of this in it just to stabilize it better. And it's safe for up to E85. It actually says it right here. It actually says you see it where it says 0 to 380 at E85. So effective in all gasoline ethanol blends 0 to 85. Recommended additive for bio-OEMs, ensures engine. It helps stabilize the fuel. So if you're letting fuel sit, so if you have regular gasoline, this will help it it'll actually be good for 2 years. Because this adds like another year onto its life or some shit. I think it's like another year. But I actually stored E85 for a year and it was perfectly fine. Yeah, E85 is about 103, 104. It depends. Generally, I think the baseline is 104, but so yeah, 103, 104 is the baseline for E85. Yeah, I mean, if you look at my aux fuel, if you look at my aux fuel and like setup, like the install video, it's not hard. So with the 85, okay, wait, what do you think about used set of RS? I wouldn't get used because you can literally get brand new Bosch RS injectors from Rock Auto for like $65 a piece. So why would you get used at that point? You can literally get brand new ones for $65 a piece. I mean, like $200 for, you know what I mean? Like $65 a piece for brand new injectors. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, so I mean, if you're letting it sit in the winter, you don't obviously want to you don't want to let the E85 sit in it. I just prefer not to. I would rather have regular fuel sit in it and then put some stabilizer in it. You could let it sit, I guess, if you put the stable in it. I would just dose it extra and then turn the car on, make sure it's through the system. But yeah, just make sure you have a little extra dose if you're letting it sit through the winter. But personally, I would never, you don't really want to let E85 sit in your car for storage. You just don't want to chance the problem of having that. Oh wait, well, it was all that. Yeah, you're better off running E85 straight anyways, because I mean you get the full benefit. You know what I mean? Why would you want to blend? I don't always. I mean, the people that blend E30, E40, or E50, they're running into more problems eventually over time because you literally are causing corrosion. You end up getting more corrosion, more that clogging up. It can actually clog up your injectors and shit like that. you're better off running full 85 because then it actually acts as a cleaner. It actually helps clean your injectors. So you never have to run like any fuel additives because it's literally cleaning. Now, what I suggest, and what I did last year with E85, I would run two. I mean, it depends on your driving, how much you drive it. I drove my car mostly on weekends, but I'd go through like two full tanks of E85, and then I'd do a tank of 93. So I'd offset it like that, and then I'd go through a full tank of 93, then go back to E85 for another two tanks, something like that. You know what I'm saying? That way there, and also you gotta remember E85 dilutes your oil quicker too. So, I mean, I sent some samples out, my oil. It was still good with 700-800 miles on it. So I probably had another 500 safe more miles, 500 miles more. But generally, the rule of thumb is 1,000 to 1,500 miles on a high performance turbocharged vehicle with E85 alcohol fuel. 1,000 to 1,500 miles is basically what you want to do for max mileage. And you're better. So I ran 1040 in my built motor. 1040 holds up better than, believe it or not, than 5W50 because it has, and I don't know if you know much about oil like that, but so basically 1040 has less viscosity binders in it than a 5W50, so it's got a less of a spread. So the 550 has more spread, right, in between the numbers. So 5 being your cold start for 0 degrees for the winter, and then 550 being your 212 degree rating for when it's 212 degrees, it's going to act like a 50 weight. It's going to protect your engine like that. So the problem is with 5W50, it's a good oil. It's a great oil. The problem is with it is it'll dilute faster than a 1040 and it'll actually become a 40 weight faster. So you're better off getting a 10W40 for the summertime, because summer weight, and when it's warm out, your weight is higher anyways because it's hotter out. It's not colder. You need thinner oil for cold temperatures, and when it's warm out, it doesn't really matter as much. So you're good starting with a 1040. I like the 1040 XL AMSOIL series. That's a really good oil. Or even 5W50 Signature series. That's really good. I love AMSOIL. That's what I've ran all this. Like, you should have seen the bearings that came out of my engine when I tore it apart. This engine here, 46,000 miles. I ran 5W50 weight oil in my stock motor, big turbo, and the bearings that came out of it looked like they were fucking brand new. They literally had no scuffs on them. It was insane. It's crazy. And by the way, when you go to build a motor, if you do build a motor in this car, make sure you can either reuse your main bearings or get brand new ones. The main bearings in these cars can handle up to 700 at the wheels, probably even more. But definitely 650 has been proven. And they're better. They don't wear out like the tri-metal bullshit. And they're really fucking tough. The rod bearings, probably anything past 550, I'd probably go. Maybe anything safe limit, probably past 500, I'd go with a tri-metal ACL bearing. But yeah, I mean, E85, if you're on E85 the whole time, 1500 is like the max. Yeah. And it don't sound like a lot, but like when you're running port injection, the thing is with port injection, and it might be, same with XD, the higher, but with port injection, you get more fuel dilution generally because you're pouring it, you're spraying the traditional way, which I like preferably. But obviously some of it's going to leak by and into the oil, and especially when it's E85, your oil actually smell like E85, and that doesn't mean it's bad. It just means you had E85 in your fuel. That's why you're running. So don't worry about the smell, and that's actually perfectly normal. Yeah, but the thing is you want in the summertime, you want to actually run a higher weight oil. You want to run, you can run, I mean, 5W50 is perfectly fine. I'd actually, that's a good all around, all year round oil is a 5W50 oil for sure. You can run 550. That'd be great. It would have very good starting capabilities for cold flow, but it would have really good protection for high temperature. Yeah, I understand. I'm going to below 85. That's fine. Oh, I was getting like 22, so miles per gallon for my 2.3 setup with the cams on my G35, like normal cruising. So I was getting about 21, 22 miles per gallon. And how I do it, I didn't have a gauge for E85. So how I do it is I'd run my 93 pump gas down to like the lowest I can go safely, probably like 20, 30 miles to left on the empty. The closer you can get, the better. And then fill your tank up with E85. I have jugs. So I'd fill it up. In your case, you got pumps near you. I test mine, so you want to make sure you test it. I get one of them test tubes. Um, I just test it. I'll bring a bottle of water and I'll put it in the test tube, and then grab another spare bottle and fill it up with the E85. I would actually recommend putting a gallon of E85 into your tank and then test it. That way, there it kind of gets the the old stuff through, and then you get the fresh stuff out of the tank, and you'll actually know what your tank test is more precise. Um, but yeah, so then fill your tank up with E85 in your car, and then drive around. Keep a lookout on your air fuel ratios, and then also reset your miles per gallon. When you're driving normal on 93 or 91, you should be getting around 28 to 30 miles per gallon. You'll start noticing it drop, and you'll also probably notice the smell of the fuel. If you're catless, especially, you can actually smell the E85. It really smells it smells sweet, like sweet corn. It's actually pretty cool. It smells like you're at a racetrack. Fucking A. But yeah, smells like you're at a racetrack. Yeah. I mean, port injection is literally the best standard way of fuel injection because you're literally capped out on what you can do with direct injection, no matter what platform it is. Um, you know, Either way, like if you're trying to make power in any platform, generally you end up having to go with a a aux fuel port injection style setup. I don't care what vehicle it is. So yeah, but that ain't so true about the clearances. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like you can run like 020 like, is what they call for, but that's an EPA oil. Like literally, and how I know this um, is because, for example, my 2021 Corolla hatchback that I used to have, I got rid of it with 1,900 miles because I didn't want to drive in the wintertime. I had a 21 Corolla hatchback. It was actually the last year, and it had a 6-speed manual in it. So that same car, so that calls for 020 in North America, but in Australia, that car calls for 1030 or 530, and it's literally the same engine. So the difference is the EPA. Literally, that's what it is. It's the EPA. So they want the best gas mileage efficiency here, and also GM's having recalls. Aren't they recalling some engines because the 6.2s, especially the newer ones, the LT motors? Was it like LT4 6.2? Are having issues because of the 020 weight oil. The oil's not protecting the motor good enough. Yeah. So, what do you mean? Oh, yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah. I understand what you're saying. If you're not testing it, I mean, as long as, I mean, it's easy to do it. I mean, I do it because I get mine like 4 or 5 hours away. But I mean, it's always good to know what it is. I guess I don't know. I mean, you could get a ethanol gauge or something. I don't know, but yeah. I mean, if it's always reliable there, for sure, don't worry about it. Fuck it. I mean, 7-to-1 compression. The fuck? That's crazy. Yeah, do you know? So zero weight 20, for example, zero weight oil, I think it has like a cold flow characteristic up to like -50 below zero, where I think 5W30, so 530 is like, it's literally just 5 degrees difference in cold. So it's like -35 or something like that. But AMSOIL has the best cold flow characteristics anyways. So yeah. Yeah, for sure. But you're gonna need a tune, obviously. When you go big turbo and do all that, like obviously E85, you're gonna need a tune for it for sure. You can't just put it in the car and expect it to run good. You gotta obviously tune it. He's got a big turbo he's gonna slap in, and he's gonna get aux fuel. And I was just letting him know that he needs a. Obviously, he's gonna want to get um, running E85 instead of mixing it. So we're kind of just doing that, talking about that. But yeah, if you want to tell him, Demarcus, if you want to tell Mark Monson what you got for a setup, you can go ahead. Now there, some people are going to start piling in here and probably want to know too. Again, boys, if you guys haven't already, um, email me at whiteblurst@gmail.com for the custom upgraded purge line. It's there's a sale on it right now, group buy price of $260. That's shipped within the United States, free shipping, and also shop at cvfab.com for all your EcoBoost parts. Yeah, they have the best intercoolers out there, the best downpipes. I mean, they got some awesome stuff, charge pipes and all that for a lot of different vehicles. The ST especially. I prefer the intercooler and the definitely the downpipes for the ST from CV Fab, and it's all made in USA, high quality. Use code BB5, so that's BB5 at checkout, and you'll get 5% off. And that 5% goes a long way. So it goes from $499 for the intercooler to $475. So instead of being $500, you're saving $25 on the intercooler. Huh. Yeah. Our winters are very similar to what you guys get in Michigan, believe it or not. We get below zero. Last winter was pretty bad. Um, we had a pretty long winter. We didn't really start getting decent weather until May. Um, so our winters are pretty shitty. 6 months out of the year. I wish I never sold mine. I did everything right, but I did have. What year Tundra is yours? What do you have for what year? What year Tundra? Yeah, I wish I didn't sell that Corolla hatchback I had either. That thing was nice. 1,900 miles. Sold it for $21,000. I literally sold it for what I bought it for. Um, I had a axle back exhaust on it. Had an engine. Oh no, sorry, AEM intake. 6-speed manual. Literally, like it was the last year of the 6-speed manual because they're coming out with the GR Corolla, and that uses the same transmission. It's like a rev match transmission. It's pretty insane. Easiest transmission 6-speed ever. Yeah, I mean, I think this the best from what I know. Our Yukon has the best 6.2 because it's an LS motor. Um, well, technically, it's not the best. Believe it, actually, anything before 2010 is better. It's an L9. It's still the same L94. The only difference is from 2010 on, they did active fuel management, which is the AFM bullshit. But still, it has the same internals and shit. But yeah, the 6.2 that we have is a really stout engine. Otherwise, it just has that bullshit with the AFM. So Japanese, I figured out the math of all the right. Yeah, for sure. That's why I mean that's anything Toyota. If you can get it and it says it has a J in the fucking VIN number, that means it's made in Japan. So our 4Runner was made in Japan. That Corolla that I had was made in Japan. But yeah, the 4Runner gets like 17, 18 miles a gallon. It's not great. The Yukon, believe it or not, gets the same amount of miles. But can go like a lot longer on a tank because it's a 31-gallon tank. But yeah, we don't have no problem with snow here, really. You guys probably get more snow than we do lately. We haven't had a whole shit ton of snow. We get probably 100 to 150 inches a year average for snow, um, total for snow. So I don't know what you guys get in Michigan. I'll have to look it up. Just got back from a metal festival. Oh shit. How was that? So Michigan snow averages. Wait, the state's average annual snowfall is around 62 inches, but the upper peninsula can see over 200 inches in some areas. Lake effect snow, that's why. So we don't have lake effect snow really here, luckily. Buffalo gets a lot of. Yeah, our average snowfall is actually higher. It's 89 inches per year average. But some reporting over 200 inches annually, especially in the higher elevations in the mountains. So we got actually, for like a baseline throughout the whole state, like in the normal areas, we got actually we got 20 inches more higher average. Huh. Wait. They're running wait, what? Yeah, it's so stupid. You don't want to run that kind of light oil in any engine. Not even I wouldn't even run 020. That's stupid. Run 5W30. It's perfectly fine. I run 530 in my Camry, and I run 530 in the 4Runner, which calls for 020, and it has a warranty. Like, what the fuck? It ain't gonna run. It's not gonna ruin anything. You know what I mean? It's literally the cold flow properties are literally rated for fucking way colder than what we get. So, and it has better protection on the bearings at higher temperatures. At the same, you know what I mean? Like, literally a 30 weight oil is going to protect better than a 20 weight. It's just proven fact. It's been proven. Wait, yeah, I'm in for a fucking at least another 3 or 4,000 at this point. Right? What do you mean? 3 or 4,000. What's MN then? They don't call us. Oh, Minnesota? Let's see, Minnesota. Average snowfall. Okay, so the average snowfall in Minnesota varies across the state, ranging from 36 inches in the southwest to over 70 inches in the northeastern part, particularly along the Lake Superior snowbelt. The statewide average is approximately 54 inches, which is lower than Michigan and lower than Vermont. In Vermont, it's 89 inches, and I think Michigan was like around 65 average for the whole, like, just the normal areas. Yeah, Vermont fucking sucks. This place sucks. I really love the ST. It's an easy vehicle, relatively work on. You can tune the fuck out of it. Great platform. Hell yeah. Oh fuck yeah. It's so easy. Like literally, you got a cob access port, and you got some great tuners out there. Like I recommend Alex at Stratified. He's out of Canada, but he's fucking amazing. He's so smart. He's fucking awesome. Like highly recommend him. And you're gonna pay the same amount with him through a lot of other people, so you might as well get the best at it. You know what I mean? Um, the setup's going to be G25 660. Apparently, I'm running Oxfield. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say apparently. I mean, I'd say you are, right? That would be the best way to go. And a lot of people may say, oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, it's not reliable. Oh, it's not. It's like these motherfuckers have been doing, how long they've been doing it compared to how long I've been doing it. Okay. Don't listen to these fucking idiots on Facebook or on the platform or on the forums because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Okay. It's just because, and that's like these people are saying that NGKs are better than breast plugs, which they're not. NGKs are made for naturally aspirated vehicles. That's why they come gapped at 44 thousandths. And then when you gap them below 30 thousandths, which is the threshold from NGK, 30 thousandths below, you're not supposed to actually gap it below that. But when you gap them at like 26 thousandths or 25 thousandths, they open up fast. But brisks don't open up that fast unless obviously you're beating the fuck out of it. But still, all spark plugs are going to open up either way. But the brisks have better ignitability because they use silver as instead of iridium. They use silver, so it's more conductive, like a lot more conductive. Okay, I got a Mishimoto whatever off the marketplace already. Wait, what? Mishimoto what? Yeah, you just email me. If you need to order it, just email me because I don't have a website. Just email me. So how it works, we use PayPal or Cash App. I prefer Cash App because then, or I mean, because PayPal, they literally, I mean, if you do like, unless you do friends and family, it's whatever. I usually will send you a request through your email on PayPal. But I mean, I don't scam people. I'm not a scammer, never have. So you don't have to worry about it. But anyways, just send me your information and I'll send you a invoice request and I'll have a little note saying it's purge valve, upgrade purge valve, Focus ST, and then for $260, and then you send me your address info, like your full address info, if you have a department number or whatever, your name, and then yeah, then I ship it out as soon as possible, literally, and that's it. And then I'll provide your tracking number, of course, and proof of tracking if you want it, like the tracking receipt. Huh. Yeah, it's probably because the truck can handle a lot of towing. What do you think about $185 for 3 down? I mean, it's not bad, but why do you need to do three? But why do you need to do three dyno pulls? I mean, unless you're tuning and you're adjusting each time, why do you need to do three? The numbers aren't going to change. I literally did I think I did 3 dyno pulls. That price is not bad. I think I paid like 150 in 2013 for this right here. We did 3 of them, and it was literally the same. This was the best one. It was for a stock turbo, all bolt-ons. It was 269 at the wheels, 315 torque. But this is with the SCT X3 programmer. This is not the Cobb. If you had a Cobb, the difference is maybe 5 more horsepower and like 15 more foot-pounds of torque. That's it. That's with stock turbo with all the bolt-ons, catless downpipe. But yeah, I mean, whatever, $185 if you want to do that. If I just want to see numbers, can only get, okay, yeah, I mean, 185 is not bad. It's not bad. It seems like the price of it hasn't gone up. Yeah, when I was in college, okay, yeah, when I was in college, you have master mechanic. He drove a brand new Silverado all the time. Engine failed. He was very upset to say the least. Fucking GM, this fucking bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, it was called Active AFM, but they've changed it. They've changed the name of it because they've changed the technology. So what's this Mishimoto thing that you got off Marketplace? Mishimoto what? And the thing is about the purge valve too, DeMarcus, is the sooner you can do it, the better, because it literally comes with a, so I can show you some of the stuff it comes with. So it comes with all AN fittings, and then it comes with this filter right here that I use. Is literally a $40 fuel filter. It protects the purge valve. I have it all pre-installed, so you don't have to worry about it. This is the 50 plus PSI rated check valve. It's an upgraded check valve. And it's all high performance oriented. So basically, and there's a stainless steel mesh filter in this. So I can show you guys. Let me see here. Yeah. Oh, no, open this a lot. What the hell? Holy fuck. That fucker's on. That bad boy's on tonight. Holy fuck. You know why? It's because of my hands. I need to put my I need to put gloves on. Slipping on my hand. Generally it doesn't come off that hard, so you gotta need grip. Need a grip. I was gonna show you the filter though. Are Purge and evap the same? Yeah, the Purge. What the fuck? Why does this not want to come apart? That's crazy. What the fuck? Usually they do. Will they have these on extra fucking tight? What the hell? That's crazy. Let me check another one. What the fuck? I might have to tell them about that one. If that one ain't gonna open up, that's gonna be a problem. This one should. Usually, I've never had a problem opening these up. That's kind of crazy. Okay, what the fuck? Something wrong? Huh. Maybe I'm doing something wrong here. Oh well. I'll figure it. These do open up though, and then there's a filter and stainless steel filter. That's just crazy. I can't open it. There's an O-ring that's in there too. I don't understand why it's not opening. That's crazy. I'll what I normally do is before I send these out, I make sure they open up, so that way there you can actually service them. So we're gonna make sure that they open up before I do that, and I oil the O-rings. But yeah, that's kind of crazy. I wasn't able to open them up. That's crazy. Huh. Never had that problem. I think it's because I don't know. I don't know what the fuck was going on. It's kind of crazy. Of course, doing it live on the air, it won't open up. But if I go off live, the fucker will crack open, no problem. That's fucking hilarious. It just really depends on where you live in the state of Michigan. It sounds like depends on where. Huh. Yeah, evap and the purge is the same thing. The evap purge canister, purge valve, same thing. Who are the rich dads who can sell your ST2? Yeah, exactly. Rich dads. I mean, you don't have to be rich to own an ST. I don't need to sell it either. Now it makes more sense while you have a vehicle ST that you need to sell. Not. Yeah, I don't have to sell the ST. I don't have to sell the black one. I just don't need it. I don't need two of them. You know what I'm saying? I just don't need two of them. Well, I think is my stream like I think you're watching it delayed. The warranty came with the Toyota. It's brand new, so it's a brand new warranty from Toyota. So it doesn't. That's why. I think you're a little delayed here or something. But yeah, the purge valve. So it comes with a upgraded. So it comes with a filter, fuel filter that literally protects and prevents your purge valve from having any contamination, which causes it to actually fail. So that's what will end up happening, especially when you fill your tank up. Sometimes if you fill your tank up, you notice when you go to start your car, it kind of sputters and spits a little bit. That's a sign that your purge valve is actually going bad. So I've had a few customers that bought my kit, and that fixed the problem right away. So that fuel filter will actually protect the purge valve from going like prematurely going bad, and also saves you money in the long run. That's how it's supposed to be, right? It saves you money up front and in the long run because you don't have to worry about replacing it. OEM purge lines, and then also it's high performance oriented. So if you go big turbo or whatnot, and you're planning on pushing more boost, well, the upgraded check valve that I supply in that line fucking handles plenty of boost, and OEM one is actually known to actually leak by boost, right? So this literally covers all your bases. It's performance oriented, it saves you money, it's more reliable, it looks better, it looks cleaner, it gets rid of the bullshit, because literally, okay, so it connects right here. So you get your old one off, and it connects right here. It has a 90-degree, and it goes in this direction underneath in between the manifold and the engine, and it doesn't go up here anymore on those clips. So you get rid of the clips, and you have this nice clean area, and it goes behind here. And then the purge valve, normally it sits in between the high pressure fuel pump and the fucking vacuum pump on like a little hook or bracket with a rubber brace. You delete that because it gets pushed forward near the this area right here. So it gets pushed forward right here near the vacuum pump. So that's where your purge valve solenoid is going to be. And then your fuel filter is in this area over here, closer to your high pressure fuel pump section. And I've made revisions to where it fits with the radium catch can, on both ends, and also just overall better fitment overall. So, yeah. So it's just a way nicer, cleaner look. And then if for some reason a purge valve actually goes bad, you just unbolt the 2 fuel clamps, and you get I have the part number. I include the box with it. You go to eBay, and I'll contact me if it goes bad. And literally, I think there's a 1-year warranty on them anyways. So, but I highly doubt you're gonna have that problem. You may not have one go bad for like 5-10 years. I'm not like that's just the way it is. So, and it could be even longer. You may not have to ever worry about it. And of course, once I get done with it, share everything. Wait, what? Yeah, of course, once I get done with it, share everything with you and tell you exactly what the fuck I've got going on. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Well, that's the name of the game. Share the information, and I'll let you know if it's any fucking good or not. I don't like to cut around the bush or beat around the bush, whatever you want to call it. If I can, I'll tell you how it is. Some people don't like it, but most of the time it's fine. And I'm just gonna be brutally honest with you. I'm gonna tell you what works and what doesn't. And obviously, simplicity. I like simplicity. Making sure everything is nice and simple, and really, sometimes I don't like taking the cost-effective route because it can bite you in the ass in the end. But and it'll end up costing you more money. But yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, if anybody in here that's just getting in, if you want to give a thumbs up on the stream, that'd be highly appreciated. It helps with the algorithm on YouTube, and it pushes us out on the feeds, letting everyone know that we're, that likes Focus STs or RS or EcoBoost, or just cars in general, whatever. Lets them know we're live, and it helps out, and they can come in here and chat with us and fucking chill out for a little bit. It's Friday night. A lot of times, probably people are doing shit. They're out in the bars, drinking, getting fucking wasted. But hey, whatever, It's always good to get a good conversation going, Good old sanitizer. One okay. So locally, if I can get $400 dyno poles with tune with the custom tune, I'm going to do it. Right? I mean, what? I wouldn't get just a random person to tune your car because, for one, they're probably not fucking. Yeah, they may be tuners, but the thing is they're probably not. They're not going to dial your car in to what you're going to want, and then you might end up blowing your shit up. You're going to want somebody that's actually like well known, like Alex at Stratified, and you don't need a dyno for it. You can get a dyno session. You have to go to a dyno, schedule a dyno session. The problem is with that is if you run into problems or like if you blow a charge pipe or something, you got to pay more time to fix it. So that's why I don't like doing that. I'd rather just do street pulls, data logging, and I have videos on how to do that as well. So if you go to my playlist on, I think it's called the tuning playlist, Focus SD tuning playlist or some bullshit. It tells you it actually tells you all about the aux fuel stuff, how to transfer files from that, also how to transfer cob files and all that, and how to data log and all that stuff. So it's really easy. Once you do it, it's pretty easy. So
Evening vitamins.
evening, I don't have any water, I don't think.
You don't have water?
Can you give me more after? Here, hold on. Empty. But yeah, I mean, you could do that. Intercooler. 3-inch. Wait, it's a 3-inch intercooler. If it's a Mishimoto, that's 3 inches in diameter. It's not the proper one. I mean, do you have a Facebook? Send me a message. Send me a picture of it if you have Facebook on Messenger. My Facebook is White Blur SD. Send me a message on it. I want to see this intercooler because I don't think I'd never seen a 3-inch intercooler for these cars. Don't worry about it. I mean, honestly, whatever, dude. I mean, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I mean, hopefully you didn't buy it already, because I'm telling you, it's most likely not the right one. The only Mishimoto intercooler that they make for these cars is literally a copycat of the CPE intercooler, and it's a 5.5-inch intercooler. And like the Cobb intercooler that I used to run is a 3.5. My charge temps, obviously they're better than stock, but the fucking charge temps were still like 20 degrees or more higher. And it was like 70 degrees out. It was still 20 degrees higher on a pull with that intercooler. So that told me that was still not I still had more room for efficiency. So I like to have my charge temps as close to ambient as possible. Ambient meaning the outside temperatures. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, send me a message on Facebook. I want to see this. I hope you didn't buy it already, because I'm telling you, it's not the right one. Wait, what? What do you mean? I do really think that these engines and this platform, this is probably the bottom for the next 2-3 years. Your years, and then it's gonna go absolute upswing. Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna get expensive. Is that what you're saying? That the value of these cars are probably gonna go up. I would think. Thank you for the water. Yeah, I got this guy in Michigan. He's been out. We've been chit chatting back and forth.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm not. I'll be totally honest with you. Like, I'm not. Put in, but I think your stream is delayed. Yeah. Oh, your your stream is delayed. I think your stream is delayed. But either way, you don't actually have to take apart that filter. I was actually just doing that to demonstrate and show you the mesh material. So you technically actually don't have to tear it apart. The only time you'd actually have to take it apart is to clean it. But I'm telling you, like, I took mine apart after a year and it still looked like brand new. So technically, you don't even have to tear it apart after a year. So really, you don't have to worry about it too much. Um, but yeah, generally, okay. So you're obviously delayed here. But I can normally I can take those off, no problem. I don't know if it's because my hands are greasy tonight or what. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Normally I can get these off, no problem. I don't know what it is. I mean, he's obviously seeing it delayed. I think he's like 5 minute delayed. That's kind of funny. I think what happened is they sent these and they might have been over tightened from the factory. That's probably what happened. That's what seems like what happened. Because generally I never have this problem. That's crazy, dude. Oh, there we go. Huh. Yeah. I got this one apart. It's nothing to worry about. You don't actually technically don't have to take these apart. So there's the filter that's in there. There's a spring. I think what it is they over tightened it from the back. Usually they're not that hard to loosen. But yeah, you can kind of hear. Normally, so I'll take this apart and oil it. I don't know. I think these ones were just, you know what it was? I mean, you don't have, like, when you buy these, you don't have to tear this apart. I was just doing it to show you the filter. Um, but I think these ones, I've never had that problem. I think these ones just came like that, from like they're over tightened or some shit. 'Cause I don't, literally, that's it right there. I don't know. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to. I'll probably end up emailing them and let them know that they don't. I'll have to get them in a vice grip, obviously, loosen them up. I've never had that happen out of all the batches I've done with these fuel filters. I've never had them be tight like that. So don't be like scared of it. Oh, they don't open up. Don't worry about that because I'll make sure they don't. They'll be. I crack them loose before I actually send them out. So. But yeah, I'll probably end up emailing them and letting them know that these three here were over tightened for some reason. I don't fucking know. But maybe it's the humidity in here too. I don't know. Maybe the heat is causing them to do that, or the humidity. I don't fucking know. 'Cause normally it's not this hot in this garage. So I mean, I'm coming up with any excuse possible because generally they're not like that. So that's crazy. I don't know. But it's whatever. I mean, either way, it'll be able to open. Anybody that receives these, they can like when they go to clean them, they can open them. So, and it's never that hard to open them like that. That's for some reason it was this. Those ones wouldn't open. I don't know. Who knows? They'll open. I'll get them. I'll get them open. I'll crack them open on the vice grips or the yeah. I'll crack them open over there, and I'll oil the gasket up so you don't have to worry about it. Trust me. Um, what I'll do is I'll put a microfiber rag around it, put it in the vice grip, and fucking generally. But the thing is, what pisses me off about it is normally I can open them up. I think these ones, for some reason, I don't know if it's just the temperature or what, but for some reason, and it's kind of weird, all three um, on the side that I want to open up, they won't open by hand. Like normally I can get them by hand pretty easily. So maybe it's gotta be something with the temperature and humidity, maybe. I don't know. That's what I believe. But it's no big deal because they don't have to be technically opened up until you clean them. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. Was it the original lines? The pilots are nice. Yeah. Um, you know, I don't know if I'd own one personally, but I mean, I like my Camry and I like my 4Runner. You know, so yeah, so you do not want the RS all-wheel drive system, and you don't want that in our cars at all. Oh yeah, you don't want the new RS all-wheel drive system. I can tell you that. That shit can't handle any horsepower. The RDUs, the rear differential unit, can't handle like anything really past 550, 600 wheel horsepower, especially doing a dig. all the highest horsepower RSs do a front wheel drive. They come because with a Cobb you can actually convert it to front wheel drive and do a dyno on front wheel drive only, and that's how they make their power. So because the RDU can't handle it. It's trash. The RS all-wheel drive and the MK3s are trash. That's why I wouldn't buy an RS. Like if I were to buy a RS, it would have been the final edition 2018, and I would literally not drive it because it'd be a collector. I wouldn't say 2J platform. No. They're not going to be like that. And at the end, the problem is that at the end of the day, their focuses, they're not a Supra. You know what I'm saying? How many regular Supras do you see out there that's not a 2JZ versus how many Ford Focuses do you see out there that is not an ST or an RS? That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? That's the biggest difference. Yeah, pile of them. I'm gonna need more land if I'm gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? And the problem is, in 10 years, who knows if we're gonna even be able to fucking drive these fucking cars. You know what I'm saying? Depends on who takes over in the White House. If we get some fucking nut job like fucking AOC or Gavin Newsom, literally we're gonna have fucking problems because you think the EPA and shit is bad now. If you get somebody like that in there, we're literally not gonna be able to drive any gas vehicles. And if we do drive gas vehicles, they're gonna fucking charge a tax per mile they drive. Yeah, I mean the thing is I'm asking 14, and the only people that are gonna buy it for 14, 13 or 14 is the people that know these cars and know that they're a specialty car and not just a normal average Joe that doesn't know nothing about these. Because generally, a car like this that isn't modified and that has this amount of miles is usually going for like $7,000, $8,000, right? Um, that's with nothing done to it, and that would because the body has 151,000 miles. The chassis has 151,000 miles on it, but the engine is a 50,000 mile engine that was rebuilt that I rebuilt myself on stream, and then had everything fucking balanced and everything top tier for what it is. ARP 2000 head studs, ARP cam bolts, brand new shit, brand new timing, and then Manly pistons, Cali's H-beam rods, and a low mileage 36,000 mile cylinder head, cams and all that. So low mileage turbo, like below 10,000 mile turbo, stock turbo. So And then you got on top of that, you got all the mods, intercooler. And yeah, normally they say, oh, mods don't increase value. No, but the thing is when you have a specialty vehicle, in a way, it actually does. Especially when it makes it more reliable and more fun and efficient. Because if you didn't have these mods, it wouldn't be as fun. And the reason why you're buying this kind of car is you're gonna buy this car because it's a specialty car. I'm not just gonna sell it to somebody that doesn't know nothing about these cars. I'd rather just keep it personally. For now, I'm just trying to get. I guess I'll probably leave it there. I might blow it up, whatever. Don't care, but I'm going to see myself out. But yeah, I mean, if you make 400 horsepower, I mean, yeah, just take care of it. You know what I mean? Um, you'll be fine. You'll definitely be able to hurt some feelings. 380, 400 wheel horsepower, you're definitely gonna hurt some feelings. There's a video under my old playlist. I was keeping up with at 410 at the wheels with my 7163 on 93 aux fuel, and this is aux fuel, and 23 pounds boost. That's it, literally not pushing anything for that turbo. I was racing a C7 Corvette Z06 C7 with bolt-ons, 650 at the wheels, and I was staying with this motherfucker until I hit fifth gear, and then like fifth gear on these cars when they're 2.0 with not like that's a big turbo, but it's not like overly sized, and with a 2.0 head, it doesn't help either. The fifth gear on, not great. Especially when you got a supercharged V8. Usually these cars, anything against a supercharged V8, it's hard to beat in the top end, especially like a Corvette when it's aerodynamic anyway. But if that race happened last year, the motherfucker he would have sold his car that night. He would have sold that C7 pretty fast. My fifth gear last year, with my setup I had last year, my fifth gear pulled like my fourth gear at 410 at the wheels. It was pretty insane. My fifth gear pulled fucking hard and had a lot of top end power. I had really good mid top end power. It was insane. That's the only way I can explain it. My fifth gear pulled like my fourth gear at 410. But I was at 500, 560, 560 range for on E85. 27 pounds of boost on that G35 900. G35 900. It's crazy. The fucking thing was ridiculous. Crazy turbo. It actually spooled better than I thought, but on paper, like on the logs, it looks horrible. But it doesn't really feel that bad. It pulls fucking hard. I think if I went with a 72 AR housing, or no, not 72, it's 61 for that one. If I went with a 61 AR, it would have been better response for sure. But then you lose you know, your efficiency a little bit. So it's kind of a hard thing there, but it'll be cowled way bigger than it should be, but it'll be the biggest. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, the whole fuel filter thing, though, I wouldn't worry about that. That's nothing to worry about. I mean, that don't let that fucking turn you off from it, from getting it, because honestly, that's not a big deal there. I mean, that's the first time I've ever ran into that issue, honestly. So generally, I'll open all of them up and I'll make sure, like, I'll lubricate the threads and shit. That way, there it makes it easier for anyone that buys them down the road. I was just trying to do it on stream, and for some reason, I couldn't get them open, so it was kind of fucking unlucky, honestly. But it might have to do with how hot it is in here and the humidity or something. I don't know. So, because usually I can crack those open by hand, it's kind of weird, but yeah, 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 for sure. Yeah. Are you watching on a TV or on your phone, Demarcus? How old are you anyway? Are you like in your 30s or I'm mid 30s. Oh shit. I gotta stand up. I gotta stand up. Oh. I think we're gonna call it a night, honestly. Fuck it. We're gonna call it a night. It's Friday night. I'm gonna call it a night there, and you guys have a good one. Thank you, Demarcus, and everybody that's been on tonight. I could go longer, but what's the point? Oh yeah, yeah. Just message me on Facebook or something. I mean, whatever, or email me. Have a good night, buddy. seeing what the weather is around the country. It's pretty crazy. There's some crazy flooding going on in Iowa right now, huh? Hmm. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Crazy weather going on. Anyway, all right, boys. We got a couple of viewers in here. If you guys want to stop in and say hi in the chat, you guys can go ahead and ask some questions. If you don't know already, I have a couple Purge lines left, upgraded Purge lines, and also use code BB5 at checkout at cvfab.com for the best EcoBoost intercoolers and downpipes and whatnot for F-150s, the Focus ST. They don't have anything for the RS, but yeah, they have some good shit there. And then also, if you want to get like the cheapest, best 4-port aux kit, go to Elliott Specialized Performance, ESP Performance, and they're $900 for a kit. 65-pound injectors is all you need. Up to 550 at the wheels. E85 supports it. And then also my email is pinned at the top, whiteblurst@gmail.com if you are interested in any upgraded Purge line. Or if you want to just contact me for any questions you have. And also if you want to donate to the channel, you can through Super Chat. Or if you watch a video, you can do like super thanks or whatever they're called. So, and also you can become a member as well. If you want to support the channel, you can become a member. We have stage 1, stage 2, and stage 3 members. So yeah, become a member and support the stream, support the channel. It's always greatly appreciated, of course. But yeah, we have 2 Purge line kits are now available. ready to go. Ready to ship out. Right there. And then we'll be making more as soon as those ones sell. And then we make them in batches, so that way there we can save you guys money by doing that. There's been a lot of good reviews on them. It's been saving a lot of people money. We sold some to people in Greece. We sold, one to Cancun, Mexico, a couple in Canada, United States, of course. Yeah, all over the fucking place. So there's some reviews on the playlist for the Purge line. And, go check them out. They're really cool. And, it's always good to have, real reviews from people that, give honest opinions about stuff. So, but yeah. I think we're going to call it a night. If nobody has any questions, we're going to do a quick ad. We'll run an ad. Any bites on the Focus? No. I haven't really tried selling it. I haven't really pushed it out much, I haven't really pushed it. I got that mid pipe I got to put on there still to fix that fucking loudness on it. But other than that, no. I'm going to put it out front and I'm going to mark it. So I'm going to put it on the front lawn and seeing if anybody, I'm sure somebody will bite on it. The problem is they're not going to know what the fuck they're looking at because, for one, they just think it's a normal Focus SD. And, I'm not going to sell it for less than what I believe is fair, because I put a lot of time and money in it. And, it's definitely worth what it's going to sell for, if that makes sense. Yeah, no, I got to get Bruce Wayne on the road, is right. The fucking allergies, man, are bad. I mean, it'd be cool to fucking keep them both. It would be cool to keep them both. You know what I mean? But it's like, man, I don't need them both. You know what I mean? I don't need them both. But the thing is what's nice is the black one has got a belt motor in it, so I don't have to worry about it, right? So if I kept it, it's fine. I can push mid 300s with it, no problem. Be perfectly fine. And if I put a bigger turbo in it, which I might end up actually doing. Yeah, so I could do that. I might end up throwing that B&R 71 in it. I might get a B&R 71. I don't know. I mean, I feel like that would also retain the value of it more if I had a bigger turbo in it. Like it would actually be like, okay, yeah, he's selling it for 14 grand and it's got a bigger turbo in it for sure. Absolutely. I'm going to buy that for 14 grand. Where, yeah, it's still worth 14 grand, probably 12 grand all day long. because it has a built engine in it for sure. It's got the reliability factor built into it. It's got a brand new clutch, RS clutch at that matter. But it's still stock turbo, and it has a Cobb still. But I mean, there's ways of looking at it. Yeah, it's funny that we call the white blur ST Bruce Wayne. The white blur is other real name is actually Bruce Wayne, right? Bruce Wayne is the white blur. um, and the Dark Knight ST is Batman. Oh shit. No, I mean I'm gonna put a BNR 71 in this car as well. Like the 71, I'm gonna put it in this. Um, I'm gonna buy uh the BNR 71, and then because I'm getting a quote as well for the black car. Um, and then I'm gonna put all the same stuff in it. It's only $1,350. Uh, Is it you that bought the BNR kit from Elliot, or is it somebody else in Canada? Because you're in Canada, right? I think it's somebody else. It's gonna be. I'm helping out. I'm actually helping them install it. Is it you or I forgot the fucking username? I don't think it's you, right? It's not you. I think it's the other guy in Canada. Right? It's the other guy in Canada that's near me. I'm gonna be helping him install the BNR 71. It's only $1,350, drop-in turbo, and he's buying the silicone cold pipe and the tile blow-off valve kit with the hot pipe. I'm gonna help him install it, and yeah, it's a fucking cheapest, best turbo that you can install. Honestly, that's a big turbo, $1,350. Drop-in turbo. I mean, how do you beat that? Being, you know what I mean? It's gonna be good. Can't beat it. So yeah, I'm probably gonna get a price made up for this fucker. You're the one with the catless downpipe right now. Yeah. You need to well yeah, you have you have an intercooler though, right? Upgrade intercooler. Yeah, get that CV Fab intercooler. They'll ship to Canada. Well, it's either that or either that or you buy one and I can fucking I don't know if it'd be cheaper for them to ship it to you or me buy it, have it sent to my address. Because that guy that's in Canada that I'm gonna help out, he's having all the shit sent to me, and I'm gonna just drive it over the border to him, and where I'm gonna help him install it at his place. Oh, you have a Mishimoto? Yeah, you have that heavy one, right? You have that heavy bitch. You might be. I mean, honestly, it's whatever. I mean, if you don't want to get rid of, you can stay with that fucking Mishimoto. It's fine. I mean, you might just end up fucking snapping if you have rough roads, especially, the tab on the fucking radiator might break, but and then your intercooler is gonna go right to the fucking, it might not go anywhere because the pipes are holding it, but still, it's not gonna be good. I got fucking gas. I'm gonna burp. Damn. When you declare the price, make sure you declare it as low as you can legally go. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, the thing is like, and I ran into this thing with the Cancun thing because um yeah, the reason why I mark it at $250, and I understand there's tariffs, but you gotta also remember if I don't mark it for $250 and it gets lost, I'm fucked, and because then I have to send out another one. So yeah, I'd be probably only covered for $90 or $100, and if it gets lost, I'm fucked because then it's not insured. But yeah, but yeah, I do understand. Yeah, I mean, definitely, I know what you're saying with the markdown stuff. Wait, what are you not worried about? It came with the car. Not worried about it. It came with the car. Oh, you mean the intercooler? I don't know. There's ways of looking at it. Obviously, yeah, it sucks that you have to pay a tariff, but that's kind of like the thing with being outside the country is you got to understand there's tariffs in most cases. So, I mean, if you want to play, you got to pay, as they say. So, I just the thing is, if I don't have it insured, if I don't mark it as 250, then it's not insured for that, and then um, it gets lost. I'm fucked. You know what I mean? That's the only thing. And if you guys, anybody that's just coming in here, make sure to, if you guys want to chat up, you can join the live chat. Go to all messages, and but yeah, if I can make sure to hit the thumbs up on the live stream, thumbs up, give it a like, and it helps the algorithm in YouTube. So basically, it'll push out to other feeds and lets everyone know that we're live. So it's been kind of a on and off day. It's been kind of doing this as the later we go. It seems like it's getting a little bit busier. So usually that's kind of how it is. Yeah, yeah, I hear you there, buddy. Yeah, we got 2 more Purge lines available. So if anybody's interested, contact me. I've got the message pinned at the top at whiteblurst@gmail.com. And also shopcvfab.com for the best intercooler out there, and also the best downpipe in my opinion for sure. Use code BB5 at checkout, and you save some money. And it also helps out. I'm affiliated with CV Fab like way before anybody else was actually selling shit for them. They asked me to be affiliated, so I get a little bonus from helping that out. But like really, it's just all about helping you guys save money. I don't really give a fuck about making $20 or whatever. I'd rather just help you guys save money in the long run by not getting like 5 different intercoolers like I did in 13 years. So it's all about just getting the best intercooler for the money and the most efficient. So yeah, for sure. Well, this time of night we may end up getting early morning European people. That's why we're probably getting more people in there now. Earlier on, I had a couple people. They usually come in. If I'm on at 5:30, usually it's like 1 o'clock in the morning there, 12, 1 o'clock. So, but if we stay on later tonight, we'll get some more people in here. Like around midnight my time, 1 a.m., it might get pretty fucking busy. It was cool to see a guy from Greece or Italy. Yeah, he actually bought a purge valve from a purge line. The guy from Greece. Yeah, he's from Greece. It only took, guess how long it took to get to Greece? Literally, it only took 6 days. 6 days to go to get to Greece, the package. I used DHL. I had to use DHL. It took 6 days to get to Greece. It's pretty insane how fast I got there. It was I think it was like $65 to go to Greece to ship that. So he obviously had to give me some more money for shipping. Um, so I lost like probably $20, like on top of what I normally make. You know, I make like 40, $50 on these purge valves because I pay myself. I have to pay myself a little bit for putting them together and obviously doing all the labor and shit. Yeah, he's got the white RS. It's sick. It's fucking one of the cleanest RSs I've ever seen, and I love it. Of course, it's white, my favorite color. Yeah, it was fast. He got it fast. Um, the guy in Cancun, he ran into issues with fucking the Mexican customs. I guess his name was wrong. I had it down wrong, and it was spelled ALLAN or spelled ALLEN, and it was actually supposed to be ALLAN. So they gave him issues about that. It's such a freaking mess. Oh my god! And then he wants me to pay half for the tariffs, which is like $35. It's so fucking stupid. It's like, so why do I need to pay for your country's tariffs? It's not my fucking problem. But I'm gonna help him out just because. But like, really, that's not my fucking problem. You know, that's how I look at it. I mean, it's just what it is. It's really not my fucking problem. You know. I mean, if you're in another country and you got tariffs, you know, that's your country's problem. You know, with the trade deal situation. But you know, obviously it's getting worked out. You know, certain countries are getting trade deals worked out right now, so the tariffs are going to go down. But you know, that's part of the strategy. You know, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just being. I mean, I'm just being honest. You know. Let me see. Let me put this down. Put that right there. Let's see. That literally didn't change nothing, did it? That literally didn't change nothing. That's kind of crazy. I don't blame you. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind helping the guy out. He asked, like, "Oh, can you help me out with the?" Because the problem is I marked it $250, so it got insured for that. And I kind of explained to him, like, "Dude, I have to have insurance on these." You know what I mean? I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I mean, it's whatever. I mean, it's in pesos. I mean, yeah, I understand it's like 1,700 pesos or something. But it's like, dude, like, you know, I don't know. There's ways of looking at it. Yeah, if I didn't mark it, he's like, well, if you marked it $90, it wouldn't have been no fee. But it's like, yeah, I understand that. But the thing is, if it got lost, then I'm fucked. And then I gotta send you another one. You know what I'm saying? or I don't send you one, and then I look like I look like a douchebag because I didn't send you one, even though I got paid for it, and I did actually refund you. Been awake for 24 hours now. Hell yeah, brother. I'm usually only awake for 24 hours when I'm driving to like Texas or something, and I'll drive like 24 hours, 25 hours nonstop until I have to like go to bed. I can usually do like anything after 16 hours. I kind of get a little woozy, a little tired, but I can do 16 hours pretty conservatively. Um, you know, and then I'll start needing a coffee or like probably I really like Celsius. The watermelon Celsius is pretty good. I've drank 2 of those to get me from here to Oklahoma City, 25 hours nonstop, no hotel, just getting gas. So yeah, fucking A. Allergies. Yeah, let's get the likes up in here, boys. We got 4 people in here. If you guys got any fucking questions, this is live stream number 25. But yeah, we got 2 purge valves, upgraded purge lines, purge valves, whatever the fuck you want to call them. 2 of them available, ready to ship out. And then we're gonna make another batch of 4, and then that downpipe has been on my mind since I ordered it. Wait, did you? Wait, what do you mean your downpipe's been on your mind? Did you get it yet? Did you receive it? So I had to get down to it today, but that one bolt. Oh yeah. I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're the guy. Okay, yeah, you had the one with the bolt problem. Yeah. So I had to get down to it today, but that one bolt put me. Did you get it apart though? That one bolt? Did you get it out, or like were you able to get the bracket and shit out of there? You got the fucking thing out, right? Yeah, that's gotta suck though, especially being right there, Wishka. I don't have Instagram. I don't fucking do any of that nonsense. Listen, fucking YouTube and Facebook are enough social media for me. I don't need to have brain rot. I'm losing. I usually I lose brain cells from just being on those 2. I don't need to lose any more brain cells. So yeah, I'm good. All the other social media bullshit. I'm good. I don't have a grinder, so tomorrow. But yeah, that's why you're getting your grinder. Yeah, I mean we call subs grinders. I don't know if you guys call them your grinders subs or subs grinders in Canada, but we call grinders or subs. You know, I love I love me a grinder. No, I meant to say it. No. Oh, okay. I'm just fucking with you though, as far as the grinder thing. I know what you meant. Let me check Facebook. Did you send me anything on Fuckbook? Let's see. We have Facebook thing. Yeah, you do. It's you're Dakota Young. Yeah, you're Dakota, right? Yeah, you're Dakota. It's crazy that I can forget names so easily because I have to talk to like so many people during the day's time. It's insane. I know usually like it's pretty insane how like I mean it's obviously gonna keep getting worse because I get more subscribers, but honestly I don't really get. I mean I can handle it. It's not a big deal. Angle grinder. Yeah, yeah. Damn, bro, you might know something about grinders. Fucking right, I do. See this right here? That's all fucking grinders right there, buddy. It's all fucking grinders. It's not Big Macs anymore. It's mostly grinders. No, I actually don't even have the Subway diet. That shit makes you fat too. So I've actually been going to the gym, so I've been getting some muscle, like toning my muscle up anyway in my arms, getting a little bit more tone, more, you know what I mean? Getting better shape as far as like cardio. I'll do like fucking I don't know if you go to Planet Fitness. I don't even know if you have Planet Fitness in fucking Canada, honestly. But go to Planet Fitness. I do the 15, so the max for incline on the treadmill, and then I'll do like 4 miles an hour, and I'll do that for like 2-3 minutes at a time, and then I'll go back down to 3 miles an hour, and then bring it down to 3 and 3, and then I'll do it again. I'll do it like 3 different um, spurts of that within like a 15-minute time period, and I can usually burn about 200 to 250 calories and get some pretty good cardio breathing in. So it does help. I mean, as far as like just get me in shape, as far as like cardio and you know lose weight slowly, of course. That's the goal. Is get smaller, but yeah, we okay. Planet Fitness is pretty much all over. Do some. Yeah, dude. Like I'm pretty naturally like all this. I mean, yeah, I'm not fucking huge, but I mean, I'm mostly I'm obviously fatter than I should be, but I mean, I'm 260. Oh no, I'm 275 right now. I'm 5'9" ish, so I'm pretty big for my height. But um, like a good weight for me is actually like 200 to 210. Um, but my arms were even this size at that weight. I've never been like big as far as muscles go. The only difference is I'll have like more veins. Like I'll have more veins and I'll be a little bit more cut up. You know what I mean? But I'll have more veins, you know. But yeah, I'm good. I'm good with the fucking like probably the only thing I'd ever end up taking is testosterone. Um, eventually. But we'll see. I don't know. I don't really need to worry about that. I've been doing a lot of arm wrestling, like workouts. So I'll do like wrist curls. I'll do like 50-pound wrist curls for like 50 reps at a time, 40, 50 reps. I'll do 50 pounds. Um, I'll take a cable machine and I'll fucking pulse it. And then I'll do, like rising, probably 35, 40 pounds like that with the strap, and then fucking obviously bicep workout. You know what I mean? So Yeah. My grandfather was he was a beast. My grandfather, he when he did arm wrestling, he said he told me he used to stack like 2, 3 pillows, and he was stronger than I was naturally, but he was like 5'10" and a half, but he did a lot of logging and stuff by hand back, when he was growing up in the 50s and 60s, and he basically didn't graduate school. He got out because he had to work for his dad around 8th grade. He didn't graduate 8th grade, and but anyways, he fucking he used to fucking curl 165 pounds. I don't know. That's what he said. I don't think he was lying, but he was pretty fucking strong. Like this was like his late 30s, early 40s. He used to curl. He'd get 3 pillows stacked up and he'd curl 165 pounds, I believe he said it was. And he said he'd do it. He'd actually do it and show off, and where he'd like stop in the middle of it and he fucked his bicep up. And he stopped. He was gonna do like a tournament, arm wrestling tournament, and he ended up having not to do it because his bicep got all fucked up from it. He was showing off. Yeah, you're fucking. I know someone else is like 40, like 2 minutes behind. It's kind of insane. What is the what is the what is your quality at? Is it 1080? Is it 1080 tonight? It should be 1080. What is like on your TV or whatever? If you go to quality, if you set it to 1080 manual, don't do auto. Always put it to manual. Sometimes why it does that when it gets delayed is because it might buffer a little bit, and that has to do with probably your internet more or less than mine. Because I'm not buffering, I can see my screen. 480p, what the fuck? 480. Yeah, you want to set that shit to 1080. Yeah, you can set it to. Mine says I can set it to 1080. Go to 1080. Unless your internet can't handle it. Do you have fucking dial up there or what? You got dial up? What the hell's going on? That's all good though. We always want to make sure that everyone's get the best experience possible. Even though this is not a top-notch streaming fucking, setup. I mean, I do want to try and make sure that it is really good. So 1080p is pretty good. It's pretty good standard. Oh, that's why. Okay. Well, goddamn, get in the house and fucking chill out, grab a beer or grab a drink, fucking grab a snack, grab some nachos, whatever the fuck you want to eat. Sit down, chill out, set that bad boy to 1080p and fucking let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she's off for the Jack Sands for a night. Oh yeah. Oh fuck, you had your car on jack stands outside in your driveway. Woohoo! Damn, you're brave. You're brave. I don't know. I mean, I would do it here where I'm at, but I don't have a bad neighborhood. But like anywhere else, depends on the neighborhood. Yeah. I live right by your strip though, so that doesn't help the mindset. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, strip clubs I think are illegal in Vermont, by the way. They don't have those here. Of course, we don't have much here anyways, other than fucking Vermont maple syrup and fucking Cabot cheese, and you know, that's pretty much it. That's all we're known for. Vermont maple syrup. Oh, so Canada is number one. They're pretty much like Canada is number one for the maple syrup, but believe it or not, Vermont is like right there as far as like the flavor. And a lot of Canadians believe that that's not the case, but I'm telling you, I feel like it's really close. I've had New York maple syrup, but that shit sucks. No offense to New York, but your fucking maple syrup sucks. You know, I don't know. But I mean, obviously it has to do with the process. Like I like the wood-fired burned maple syrup, but Canada's number one. They set the market price for it. We can buy it here. I don't know what maple syrup goes for in Canada, but we can buy it here for 38, $40 a gallon. And we usually buy it in gallons. We drink it like it's going out of fucking style. So it's good shit it's actually good for you. I'll literally pour some in a glass and warm it up. But yeah, no, I won't like have a fucking whole thing. You know, I'm not gonna fucking get diabetes or something like that. Goddamn, you know. I'll put like a little shot in there, and see you later. You know. Yep. So it's good stuff. Only time I use maple syrup is for pancake or bacon. Hell yeah. Well, fuck. I tell you what, cook maple syrup and bacon. So you cook your bacon up and then put a little bit of maple syrup on top of it. Oh, I just shat my pants. Put a little bit of maple syrup on the bacon while it's cooking. Get it all nice and sticky and glazed up, nice and crispy. Not too crisp, but the maple syrup will glaze on it. Oh my god. Then put it then toast your bread. Toast your bread up. Believe it or not, I've done this. It's really fun, good. You can toast your bread up, it sounds gross, put some mayonnaise, like whatever best mayonnaise you guys got out there. I don't even fucking know. I like Hellman's. Put some mayonnaise on there and put bacon on it and just make a bacon mayonnaise toasted sandwich. Fucking dude, with that bacon being sweet like that with the mayonnaise, oh my god, it's so fucking good. Oh, woo! It sounds gross. I'm telling you, or put it on, or do toasted with peanut butter, your favorite peanut butter, and put the bacon in there. That's it. That's like a snack. That's like the snack version. That's like the dessert version of it. We all the same name brand shit. States for the most part. Yeah. Okay. Except your stuff is more healthier because you guys don't allow the bad shit up there. But yeah. So like your guys' McDonald's, like you guys use, you know, your guys' McDonald's and shit like that is way healthier than ours. You know. So I don't even go to McDonald's hardly ever because this shit's just so bad for you. We still got fucked shit here, insanely expensive here. Yeah, you guys get fucked in the ass with gasoline, man. What the fuck? You guys like pay what a dollar and a half for a liter or some shit? It's insane. It's like what the fuck? A liter? Like there's like what 4 liters in a gallon or something. You guys are paying like almost $5 in gas a gallon, or is it five? Is it fucking noses itchy? Is it like 5 liters a gallon or 4 liters? I think it's 4 liters, ain't it? 2 liter, 4 liter. No, it's 5 liters. I think it's 5 liters, isn't it? In a gallon? I think it is. No, it's 4 liters, isn't it? Yeah, it's 4 liters. So 4 liters is 1.056 gallons. Okay, so 4 liters is 1 gallon. It's 130 cents the liberals took away their carbon tax for now. Oh, really? They took away the carbon tax. So what was it before that? Was it $1.70? 130 for. That's crazy. Yeah, it's fucking insane, dude. Crazy people. You gotta go to California. The most expensive gas I've ever seen, well, it was in California. Their average there is in fours, but we went to this place, so we were doing Route 66, and it was like in the middle of fucking nowhere, so that's probably why. It was literally $8.25 a gallon for fucking gasoline. I was like, what in the fuck? And this place was busy. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, you wonder why motherfucking people are going to electric cars. Yeah, $8 a gallon. Holy fuck. You fucking people are retarded. Talk about this is what's happening in California. You know? Right there. Getting shafted. They're spitting on it, and in most cases they're not spitting on it. But you know, that's what they're doing. You know? they're they're just shafting you every which way possible. That's what they're doing. No Vaseline. Most cases, no Vaseline. Only a serrated edge fucking baseball bat with fucking barbed wire around it. Or a barbed wired fucking serrated fucking banana or whatever else you want to think of. Or cucumber. There you go, cucumber. I think the ones that take the cucumbers are the ones that are in San Francisco, though. The guys in San Diego, they're a little bit more lenient. They don't like those ones. They like the Vienna sausages, preferably. Crazy stuff. Yeah. Anyway. Are you having any flooding problems up there in Canada? Is the wildfires still going on, by the way? Like these stupid ass wildfires? Are they going on anymore or what? What's going on with those? Or did they all of a sudden disappear? There's a lot of flooding going on. I mean, that's all bullshit. This cloud seeding thing. I mean, the cloud seeding thing is actually true, but it's true, and if it is true, cloud seeding is real. And I thought everyone thought it was a tinfoil hat thing. It's not. Um, there's a podcast of the guy that owns Rainmaker, and he cloud seeds. So what they do, if you haven't seen it, they basically use radar and they'll pick out clouds that are going to develop rain, and they'll basically throw it. They'll use drones and they'll shoot aluminum. Was that aluminum shit that's in there? Aluminum sulfide or whatever the fuck is. Some aluminum shit in it, and basically like a little bit of it, like grams, and it'll increase the amount of rain. And they do it for farmers, and I don't see a problem with it as far as if farmers need it. And he's saying he wants to do it for farmers and the land that needs water and the drought, and he wants to turn deserts into green, lush. And I'm not really a fan of that, because the thing is, I love the desert how it is. I don't want it to become a fucking tropical area, because to me that's just kind of stupid. I feel like you should only do it for the farmers that need it. And that's what he's doing it for. And then eventually he's going to go worldwide. And he is a smart guy. I highly recommend you guys actually watching that the podcast about that. It's pretty insane. I'm not sure, probably the government setting shit on fire so they can blame it on the climate change. Yeah, I don't know exactly. Probably an excuse to bring back the carbon tax. Yeah, for sure. More like that's just poor mismanagement of, uh, the forest, cleaning up the forest so to prevent wildfires. Because the reason why wildfires begin in the first place is obviously lightning is probably striking, and then when you have dead shit on the ground, it dries up and it's gonna start fires. If they had a crew cleaning that shit up, then they wouldn't have that problem. Just like in California, they need to have preventative maintenance for forests for the areas that need it. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. Oh shoot. Oh, it's been a good stream tonight, huh? 6 hours in. Very true, but they could care less because it goes with their narrative. Yeah, of course. That's true. Absolutely. What was I gonna look up? I forgot. Uh, Whatever. Fuck it. Yeah. So this is live stream number 25. It's been a hell of a stream. We got 11 likes. Grinder. Yeah. Um, Let me see here. Yeah. Have you guys seen that new Superman movie? I watched. Wait, John Force is done. John Force won't race again. That's unfortunate, but he's old as fuck, so that's understandable as too. Gas, floods, fires. Yeah, something like that. I don't fucking know. But yeah, what do you guys think of the new Superman movie? Yay or nay? Honestly, it looks like a pretty crazy version of Superman. I don't really like the looks of the actors as far as like how they're portrayed. Um, I don't know. It just came out barely. I don't know. It should be in theaters. Um, I watched the new Jurassic World movie in theaters twice. Brought my son to it, and then I brought um, the two oldest grandkids to it. It was fun. They liked it. The kids liked it. Um, Me personally, I think it's the worst Jurassic World movie in the franchise. Jurassic Park, Jurassic World, definitely the worst. But yeah, so let's see here. Zero, 02 393 01 6. What the fuck? The fuck? This shit. USA. Dumb fuck. 802 393. Oh shit, I gotta use my code. Wait, what? Too cheesy, yes. Can you guys hold on a second? Just stay still for a second. I gotta do something quick on my phone. So I may end up pausing the live stream. So hold on a second. Stay right here. I won't go anywhere. Hold on a second, okay? I'm not ending the stream, so hold on. I'm not gonna end it. I just gotta do something quickly. Stupid. I was trying to do something, but fuck it. I can't do it right now. But fuck it. I can't do it right now. It was something I had to do. I was trying to get done. I had to like do something on my phone, but it's all right. No big deal. You guys are more important right now, so I'm not really fucking worried about it, honestly. It honestly has to do with the guy that Alan Guerrero that he bought a Purge line and he wants me to pay half the tariffs, and he's like all stressed out about it. It's like, dude, fucking calm down. Okay, Jesus Christ. Like, it's not my fault you had to pay. I mean, literally, it's fucking $30 and you know, $1,600. So I was like, well, why do I even have to pay that? That's crazy. I'm literally, I mean, I'm just gonna pay it, dude. That way there he doesn't fucking. That's what that way there he's happy, but. I got shit to do here. All right, let me see here. Turn that down. But yeah, how's what you guys got planned for this weekend? What you guys got planned? Anybody got plans for the weekend or what? Yeah. Yeah, I don't watch the new movies these days. Are just fucking they are cheesy. I agree. They are cheesy. They are fucking cheesy, Dad. They are fucking cheesy. Big. They got the big cheese. Hell yeah, we've had 117 views so far on the stream. That's pretty good. It's not bad. 11 likes. We can definitely do better on that. We can definitely get more likes than 11. I've seen up to 30 likes on the stream before I ended, so you know, a lot of you guys are fucking slacking. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. But it's been a great stream. Talking to the normal people. Then we got some new people in here. Got some new people. Got some new ones in here. I need a new chair. I need a new chair, boys. Like a higher up, you know, higher positioning chair. I don't know. Let me see how. Let me check something. Let's see how this one does. No, it's not bad. This one's a little bit better. It's not as comfortable though. It's fucking rock solid. It's fucking humid as fuck in here. Humid. That's why my allergies are bad. So now, yeah. But yeah, so make sure if you are coming in here, make sure to drop a like on the stream. And also, if you are going to get an intercooler or downpipe, highly recommend cvfab.com. Use my code BB5 at checkout. And then if you're going to get anything like if you want an intake tube and that's it, or you want an intake kit, get the Steeda kit. You can get a discount through them as well. Anything that Steeda. I think it's Steeda Performance or some shit like that. I don't fucking know. But I think it's Steeda Performance. You can use a discount code through them. I'm not affiliated with them, but they gave me a discount code for you guys to save some money. So it's SF2025 for a discount code through them because they have the cheapest intake tube out there of anybody. It's like $150 for a 3-inch intake tube. It's kind of insane. And then if you use that discount code, you'll get a few more dollars off. And then obviously I got 2 more Purge lines available. I'm gonna be making more. So yeah, fucking, you know. Let me see here. See how that looks. It's not too bad. Not too bad. That's actually not bad right there. I don't mind that. And then move this over. Right there. into the shop more. Yeah. There we go. Hell yeah. There we go. We're good. I need to paint this yellow bullshit blue. I want to paint this blue probably. I need to paint it. It needs to be done. I'm gonna get some paint, paint it up. I'll probably do it before next Friday. That way it's done. I just need to get it done. Get some fucking blue paint and get her done, son. Fucking figure out what blue that is again. I don't remember. Yeah, and then I'm gonna shave probably tonight after the stream. I'm gonna shave, get this beard off here. Fucking shave and probably grab a snack. And yeah. Let's see here. Hell yeah, brother. Vince Woolley. Who the fuck is that? I don't know who the fuck is that. Okay. Huh. Okay. Huh. How's everybody doing tonight? You guys got any plans for the weekend or what? Let's talk to me, baby. Talk to me. Get in the chat. Make sure to like the stream and ask any questions you got. And if you're new, don't be afraid to message in the live chat and you know, let me know what your setup is. I like to always know what the people's new people are in here, the setup. That way there we can kind of chit chat about it and if you got any plans or whatnot. And yeah, go from there. So the fucking allergies are really bad right now. Damn. Like they're bad. Be right back, boys. I'm gonna grab something. I'm gonna charge my battery in my light car too. So if I can. Over there, it charges the battery up because it's actually at like 40%. and so the battery was at 40% in my white car, and I plugged it in with the charger. So woo! I was let one rip. It sounded like a fucking cammed V8 going on a fucking Thirsty Thursday run at Taco Bell. It was pretty bad. That was almost a fucking 2.0 shot to the bathroom right there. It was not good. It was definitely more bubbly. It was like way more bubble. How do I want to say that? I blew more bubbles than them fuckers in LA did, or I blew more bubbles than they do in LA. Oh shit! It's getting late. Fucking A. Yeah, blew more bubbles than they do in LA. Jesus. And it's not only LA, of course. Burlington's pretty bad around here. Burlington's our biggest city. It's pretty bad. And if you guys are in the chat and you want to read all the messages, you have to go to your chat settings and go to all messages instead of top chat. Top chat just shows you like kind of like more of the, I don't know, open ones. So you're just better off doing all messages. I'm gonna place an ad right now. Good old ad. 122 views. That's not too bad. The likes are low though. We gotta get them fucking likes up. We gotta get them likes up, boys. It's been pretty good though. Steady pace of what do we have? In the max, 8 people on at once. They're in the max. That was the peak at the beginning. 8 people watching at once. 7 people. 4, 6, 5. Yeah, it's been averaging around 5 recently. Our view rate's been going up pretty good, pretty steady. It's pretty nice. Divided by the number of views. Wow. Well, if anybody's got any questions, let me know. Over there we can keep the stream going and, you know, keep it all nice and entertained. we don't like boring streams around here. So if anybody's got a question or just wants to learn anything, I'll provide as much knowledge as I can. Um, so oh shit. But yeah, if you guys are able to smash that thumbs up button, so get out of it, go to the settings for the chat or whatever, the stream settings, smash the thumbs up button, and it helps with the YouTube algorithm, and it gets us out there in other people's feeds on YouTube. That way, they can see we're live. Be like, oh hey, they can come and ask questions if they, are a fan of EcoBoosts or have an EcoBoost or a Focus SDRS, whatever the fuck, and we literally talk about anything. We don't just talk about cars stuff, but we'll talk about fucking really anything. I don't really care, honestly. I'm down to talk about anything as far as, YouTube allows, and, as long as it's not inappropriate, of course. But, yeah. But yeah, we'll talk about the floods happening, all the shitty ass weather that's been going on lately with all the floods and, cloud seeding, and which is real, by the way. And then, to a certain extent, anyway, cloud seeding is real. But yeah, fucking, the most recent Jurassic World movie, we want to watch that. Talk about anything really, world events, fucking new games coming out. If you guys play gaming, I do Xbox here and there. I'm excited for the new NASCAR game to come out because I'm a NASCAR fan. So NASCAR 25 made by iRacing, that's gonna be exciting. I need to get a steering wheel too. I need to get a steering wheel for that game. It's gonna be better if I have a steering wheel. Let me see here. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see how that is. I know I'm back and forth on adjusting my camera. I like to adjust it here and there. That seems like it's pretty good. Yeah. Seems like it's all right. That's all right. You guys think I should change anything in here? Like, I mean, I think it looks pretty good. I want to paint this, but I may end up painting this white, brand new white, or something. We'll see. That or blacken it out. I could blacken this section out, like this. Maybe just blacken this piece out here for the string, and then do the wall, and then leave this blue. Do that blue maybe. Yeah. That way there you don't get all the light pollution reflecting. I don't know. It's an idea. But yeah, if you guys got any questions, let me know. Put a message in the chat, and you know, we'll go from there. I'm gonna see what's going on for the weather. Meanwhile, I'm gonna do this here too. Boom. And then I don't think though. I think the weather stopped. The bad severe weather. You got anybody around getting any severe weather right now? You guys getting any severe weather or what? Looks like the extreme weather is calmed down, huh? All right. Well, I think we're gonna end it right there, boys. 6.5 hours. Fuck it. Nobody has any questions. I'm gonna end it. Have a good night, boys. We're gonna end it. Or call it a night. Appreciate everybody. Make sure to use code BB5 at cvfab.com at checkout. And then also we got 2 Purge lines available. And yes, we can ship outside the United States. You just gotta pay for the shipping, of course. You know, because within the United States, shipping's free, but you know, I take it out of my own pocket. But outside the U.S., obviously, it's going to cost more. So, but yeah. All right. Well, you guys have a good night. Love you all. Appreciate it.